Can't believe these guys muted my fucking stream here because I was listening to Joe Coy. Ooh, let's see what Breadman's doing now. What'd he fuck up on now?
Guardian TrueSight has received a major upgrade. This powerful tool leverages computer vision technology to analyze the gameplay of Warzone streamers. It performs random spot checks to ensure fair play across the community. Guardian is specifically designed to detect subtle forms of cheating, including soft aimbots, discrete hacks, and unauthorized aim assist software. It analyzes crosshair velocity and stores the data in pattern sequences. Since aiming behavior should always reflect natural human movement, Guardian flags instances where patterns are mathematically too perfect.
If this Guardian tool is legit, I mean, that's impressive.
A sample from Guardian TrueSight's
for some dude on the internet with an AI voice
analyzing the cheating streamer Breadman.
Guardian TrueSight has now selected Breadman to be analyzed using its advanced shadow sight module.
Dibble Dabb just built it from Scratchola.
Warzone player whose Caldera gameplay sparked widespread accusations of cheating. In this particular session, many viewers claimed the performance was too unnatural to be legitimate. Arguing that he was talking so much during the stream, he seemed to lose track of his own kills, inadvertently racking up far more than expected. But back then, we couldn't do anything. Well, now we can. The entire lobby was played through a VPN. You can even hear non-English speaking players through enemy comms. It's disgraceful behavior. Both streamers, Breadman and Huskers, have denied using a VPN. They're also accused of having aim assist while using mouse and keyboard, claims they've also denied. But now, Guardian has intervened. These suspicions have only intensified following Breadman's recent early exit from the Call of Duty World Cup qualifiers, failing to even make it out of the preliminary rounds. Combined with last year's disastrous tournament run and a string of poor LAN performances at the World Series of Warzone, Breadman has now been selected for in-depth review. To provide an objective analysis, Guardian TrueSight was deployed to conduct a frame-by-frame behavioral audit of his gameplay. The AI uses computer vision and entropy modeling to detect soft aim and other subtle anomalies undetectable to the human eye. It evaluates aim velocity, input smoothness, and behavioral entropy across entire matches to isolate patterns that may indicate the use of artificial assistance. Trained on hundreds of hours of both console and PC Warzone footage, including elite CDL level gameplay, Guardian TrueSight understands the outer limits of legitimate performance and can highlight deviations that raise red flags. This review is part of an ongoing initiative to inject clarity, fairness, and accountability into high-stakes competitive Warzone using AI-powered analysis. To see the full and complete video, please visit the official Guardian TrueSight YouTube channel. I can't speak too much about this at the moment, but we are undergoing a legal battle behind the scenes regarding our anti-cheat. Once this is over, I can speak more about it. But for now, Breadman is uploaded and ready, and please don't forget to subscribe to the Guardian TrueSight channel.
Nothing crazy, nothing that we don't know about.
This blew up way more than I thought. Yeah, this got really out of control yesterday on Twitter, and so I suppose let's talk about it. So in case you guys don't know, the largest, her words, not mine, I don't know political streamers, I don't care. I know some names like Denims and Hassan. I would hardly consider Asmongold a political streamer, to be completely honest. You know, I just think he doesn't really talk about politics. He's like, oh dude, look at that, Trump's being funny again. Oh dude, true dude, yep, you know it, I know it, everybody knows it. Anyways, oh god, cockroaches. Is he really a political commentator? I don't really think so. To me, he's always just gonna be a gamer. I mean, to be honest, that's the videos that I watch of him. You know, I mean, like, if you do the politics, you do whatever the fuck you want. I don't really care. And it's not that I have anything against him. I just like Asmongold because I just think it's fascinating how he's a multimillionaire and he lives in garbage. And I will never understand why he does that. And after doing a podcast with him for 2 years and being a part of an org with him for 3 years and me saying, hey man, you want me to like help you out with that? He's like, no, I just won't look at it. I'm like, all right. Okay, well then I suppose you do your thing then, brother. Anyways, there was a female on the internet. Her name is Denims. She's been, well, I would personally say pretty damn obsessed with me and my life. And if you don't believe me now, well, let me just paint the groundwork. So first of all, she has raided me about 3 times before I even knew her. She was frequent in my chat before I even knew her. I have some chat logs. I would give you guys the full logs, but unfortunately I am banned on Twitch. But in 2 days, I would love to go over them again. If anybody doubts anything that I'm saying, it's very easy. And just to show you proof, I actually cannot access them because I am still locked out of Twitch, even though they appealed my ban and approved it, which is just, you know, that's just so good. So Denims has been going in on me, calling me ugly, fat, bald, which I think are funny. She calls me loud. She calls me annoying, which I think are funny. But the words that I have a problem with is when she calls me a sexual predator. Calls me a sex pest, a predator, a rapist, an abuser. I mean, calls my father a rapist when there's literally court documents disproving that rapes ever happened. It just didn't fucking happen. I mean, to be honest, I don't even think rapes were even discussed. I don't know where they got that from, but I think these political streamers just really just love throwing the rape word around, which is great because you guys are making it so good for real rape victims to get sympathy. It's great. Yep, just keep on watering down the word. Oh. Why don't we use the words correctly when we're supposed to be looked as figureheads in the political space? We should use the proper terminology. If someone sexually harassed someone, they're a sexual harasser. If someone sexually assaulted someone, they're a sexual assaulter. If someone raped someone, they're a rapist. Hope this helps. Let's use the right terminologies.
They're a sexual harasser.
You want to say, is this really the hill he wants to die on? Yes. We should use proper terminology and proper descriptors when describing someone, when that is your job, when that is how you pose yourself as. And that's why, Denims, I call you a whore. And yes, Frogan, that's why I call you fat. And if you don't believe me about everything that I say about Denims, well, just wait, because we got some leaked DMs. It's going to be great. Anyways, Denims used to raid me a lot, was in my chat quite often. It was, you know what, it was all things pretty nice. But then the whole issue with my ex happened, and then all of a sudden, she's now claiming that they were best friends when Denims, I don't even believe that you two spoke before any of the controversy came out. And do you want to know why that is? That's because you don't care about victims of SA, victims of rape. You just want to find stories that you can weaponize. And if you don't believe me on that, just wait, because I got a clip on that too. And this is just gonna be great. So Denims leaks my DMs. And this is something that I usually never needs to be done unless things really get out of hand. And she leaks some DMs, and I'm not gonna lie, my career really took a toll. She really exposed me here. She did. She really exposed me. She says this: going to make a special exception and share these DMs with Tectone to the public. Do with this info what you will. And she leaks my DMs. Guys, a tale as old as time. How many times have people leaked my DMs? Many times. How many times did they make me look bad? Fucking 0. Do you think these DMs are going to do anything of the contrary? Well, Let's find out. So she leaked our DMs, and here's what I said, and these are the entirety of our DMs. January 17th. Yo, you want to play Marvel Rivals sometime? 1 minute later. I know we've had poor interactions in the past, and we've both said pretty awful shit to one another, but I kind of don't want to hold grudges on people anymore. All good if not. What do we think, guys? Yeah, maniac behavior right there, right? Abusive behavior, right? I know, permaban. Really nasty stuff. You're cooked. Context of these DMs, the situation that I'm in of being lied about nonstop, it got to me. It did. I was in the hospital. The doctor said I was far too stressed and I needed to just handle my stress levels. So I said, you're right. This shit's getting way too crazy. I've been pretty ugly. I deserve a lot of the harassment that I'm getting. Other people have been pretty ugly towards me. Maybe it's not about content for them. Maybe it's actually just about doing the right thing. And I said, fuck it. Even though these people have fucked with me relentlessly over situations they don't understand, maybe I can bury the hatchet. I sent this DM to multiple people, by the way, attempting to just bury the hatchet, because for me, you might call me a drama channel. I really have no interest in drama unless I feel like it's me doing the right thing. That's it. Sure. Do I get into a lot of problems? Yeah, because there's a lot of fucked up things happening on the internet. But this thing between me and Denims, it's just not content. It's boring. It's ugly. It's destructive. It's hurtful to real victims. And I'm going to be real. Once people understand that, once again, Pink was lying about what she did, this is going to make actual victims even harder to take seriously. And this is why women who make false allegations should be punished fucking severely. Because, and Denims, by the way, like I was willing to just actually tell you my side with proof. I wasn't even going to fucking ask you to take my word for anything. I was actually going to say, fuck it. I was going to get rid of my paranoia. I was just going to say, hey, I will show you everything. I'll talk to you. I don't care. Because, dude, and this is once again, me probably being stupid. Maybe there's a part where Denims isn't evil. Maybe she's just really fucking stupid. And maybe she's like actually not immune to reason. And maybe we just let the police do their job. But instead, she goes live and shows these of me being a very reasonable person and attempts to weaponize it. So I respond with, guys, Denims leaked that I'm a reasonable, forgiving person before she started calling me a rapist. Am I cooked? Yeah, man, oh man, oh man. It was pretty rough. 14,000 likes on this tweet, including my own, of course, and only 310,000 views. With public perception on my channel being, oh no, you try to be the bigger man and put aside your differences despite having totally different outlooks in the world. While she wants to live in an echo chamber and verge them to their tolerant audience. You're an evil fucking animal. I know, right? Didn't she build her career off defending rapists and denying rape? I'm confused. And if you don't know the context of that, well, man, why don't we get into that? Let's talk about example number one. Denims, you do not care about victims. You look forward to weaponizing any story you can to make thine enemies weaker. However, if one of your friends fucks up, Hassan, which I know you've been sucking his dick daily, you will go to any length to defend his actions as well as your own. So, in case you guys don't know, there were actual rape victims that are documented, that there has been proof of. And do you want to see how Denims talks about them when them being raped goes against their friend's story? Well, why don't we just go into the time machine, Denims? Because I hate to tell you this, all the content you're making on the internet, it's public. So why don't we go into all this shit right here, guys?
This is a 17-year-old.
Oh, and by the way, this is Destiny. People may not like him. I think he has a way with words. And Denims frequently calls Ethan a Destiny orbiter. Well, I got some screenshots for you guys to really show who the real orbiter is, or as I like to call, Horbiter, because she tries to fuck people to get collabs. All right, cool. Let's get in here. Let's keep going.
Whose family was murdered in front of her, and she was kidnapped for 50 days and continually raped while being in captivity. Nothing to say? You're not gonna fucking acknowledge what just happened?
I will acknowledge what just happened. This woman who you claim...
Oh, Denims, you just sound so professional. Look at you. You're just so professional. You're handling this so well. Look at this. You're putting on my I'm serious now voice. Let me tell you how Denims debates. Don't get me wrong, guys. I was doing a little bit of detective research. I committed the grave sin of actually consuming a Denim stream. Ugh. Gulp. That was a fate worse than fucking death. Let me tell you how she goes about addressing her controversy. If the person makes a good point, she ignores it entirely and continues letting the video play. Or she will laugh and say that it's untrue without providing any rebuttal whatsoever besides a mere laugh. Then she will take any opportunity to pull up old clips of these people to try to make fun of their appearance or make fun of their looks. Completely unrelated jabs, nothing demonstrating the underlying issue with the supposed behavior that she's saying that they have. And then she will misrepresent the person's argument and argue points that were not discussed whatsoever. And the good news is, as long as she says, chat, we should all be blah-ha-haing, and yes, I'll be real. Her chat was roasting the fuck out of her, and so she had to instruct the exact behavior that she wanted them to do, because Denims, when you also see the replies to your tweet, brother, you got fucked harder than you wanted to get fucked by Destiny in those replies, brother. And no amount of likes matters, because all those motherfuckers are brainwashed Hassan viewers. You know you got fucked hard. Let's keep going here.
Was continually raped in captivity, did not claim to have been raped.
Oh, and guys, she's talking so seriously. She's talking so genuinely. She must be right. She's definitely not just a fucking idiot. Well, unfortunately, guys, we got about 1:40 left in this clip, so let's get into it.
כל פעם שפגשתי מישהו היה לפחות מישהי או מישהו אחד שחוו התעללות מינית והתעללות פיזית. כמעט, כאילו חצי מהם.
In that interview, she said that at least half the hostages she spoke to said they were sexually assaulted. At no point did she claim that anything had happened to her, and to my knowledge so far, no hostages have given first-hand accounts of being sexually assaulted in captivity.
Oh, well, Denims, even I watched the full interview. And if you would have let the video play just a little bit longer, you'd know this too. However, just like you did in a prior situation, you only read half the article. Just like when you said you can do whatever you want to children, as long as they're below the ages of 3 and 4, they won't remember the travesties that you commit to them. Yeah, you remember that? You remember that? When you said you could do that to children, you could do anything you want to children as long as they're not above the age 4. Remember that? That's what you said. That is what you said. And how apropos is it that the woman who used to draw lolly porn is saying that about kids? Now, I just want you guys to know, what do you think the next clip is going to be played, is going to say? Why don't we just go look? Here we go.
מידה.
I remember thinking, now is the moment. Something, what you thought about is gonna happen. And then I remember I turned around. He was standing with his gun, and the gun was pointed out at me, and he was huffing and breathing heavily, and he had a face like a monster, like a beast, like this. So I stood up and held a blanket, a small blanket, to cover myself, and he came towards me and just pointed the gun really hard at my forehead, screaming at me, take it off, and punching me until I could not hold the towel anymore. And he started touching me, and I resisted, and then he dragged me to the bedroom. And then he forced me to commit a sexual act on him.
No hostages have given first-hand accounts of being sexually assaulted in captivity.
Do you want to know why you're such a disgusting, pathetic, stupid retard, Denims? Because you don't care about any of these atrocities that have affected these victims of real instances of rape. You never cared. You want to know why? Because if you did, that would have made your daddy Hassan look bad. And oh man, you couldn't have that. You don't care about victims. You don't care about the stories. You only weaponize them to further your own career as well as your daddy's. You're a disgusting human being, and may God have mercy on your soul. Now, if you thought that it couldn't possibly get any worse than that, guys, I don't even think we're halfway done. Why don't we continue? Oh, and by the way, guys, we may have a follow-up because I have received some crazy DMs, but even I don't feel stooping that low to even talking about these. But I'm telling you, I could say much worse shit. However, I have no interest in doing that. So let's continue going here. Let's continue going. So that was another response by Blue Voldemort, Nuxtaku. Given the accusation she's making, I was expecting the DMs to be dick pics and you asking to see her booty hole. Yeah, no, I'm good. Absolutely not. So she's calling you out for trying to squash any beef. She's so fucking weird, man. I followed her up by saying maybe she wasn't excited about Marvel Rivals. So I just followed up today and I said, maybe would you prefer Mario Kart instead? Great game, great game. So these are just my replies. Why don't we look at hers? Because obviously the people on my chat are going to be on my side. The people on her chat are going to be on her side. And then we'll show a neutral party. So let's keep going here. So this is Denim spamming her timeline, praying to God to just drown out any of the mental retardation she caused to herself. Another self-own that Hassan Abi must have really taught you how to do here. And here's a tweet. 27,000 likes, by the way. 27,000 likes and 1.1 million views. And I want everybody here to understand that if you are of sound mind, you understand that these DMs that she leaked make me look amazing. But the people in her stupid ass community are so fucking dumb that 27,000 people like that shit. There's a word for it. Yeah, it's called fucking blatant botting. And you know that's blatant botting because when I scroll through all of my replies, for some reason, everybody who liked the post is saying, yeah, Techie, you're right. Now, here's my question. What do you guys think the top comments are going to be on her post? So she makes a follow-up tweet saying she's so obsessed with me and even reached out to play Fortnite with me. I expose his lies. She never exposed the lies. That's why she didn't include anything of her exposing lies. That's just like, when the fuck did you expose my lies? What was I lying about? This person said this in parentheses, and then I totally freaking owned him. I must not have seen that. I must not have seen that. Oh, and by the way, Denims, these are your logs, by the way. These are your logs after you rated me last year. Look at that. And the first thing that you want to talk about is STDs. Man, why don't we just go ahead and get our mind out of the gutter, huh? Why don't we get our mind out of the gutter? Let's keep going here, guys. Let's keep going here. Wow, this is what men get for me trying to extend an olive branch. Sorry, I'm not interested in olive branches with people who sexually abuse my friends. Plural? And speak about women this way. And so then she links a clip of me. Once again, she says this is me sexually assaulting her. She says this is sexual assault. Let's go ahead and read this. All right, here we go. Let's see what horrible thing I said. Denims talks about you. Dude, I only watch Denims clips offline. Yeah, with my pants off. Yeah, I can't watch those on stream. Yeah, just shouldn't bother. You take offense to a very obvious joke when the first message you type in my chat is about STDs. And I'm sorry that I said, oh, dude, the only good content Denims has on her OnlyFans. I literally give you a plug. I literally hook you up. I gave you a plug. I gave you a fucking plug,
What kind of bullshit is
and
this?
you're gonna hold that against me? Man, I probably made you at least $5,000 off that shit. The least you can do is say fucking thank you. Like, damn, bro, what the fuck? I mean, that's a very harmless joke. Hey, Denims is talking shit about you. I don't care. She has an OnlyFans. I'm gonna move on. OnlyFans detected, opinion rejected. Moving on. I didn't even want to bother with it. Once again, I send a DM saying, hey, we've both said nasty shit. Let's move on. Brings it up into my chat again. I don't feel like dealing with it. I don't care what she said. OnlyFans detected, opinion rejected. Moving on. And we are still here. We are still here. I have tried to move forward, not once, but now documented 2 fucking times, and your obsessed ass is still talking about me. Why? Is it because I'm just so damn sexy? Is it because I'm so fine? I don't know what it is. You probably hear my voice and it probably causes you buckets. But let's keep going here. She responds with this little tweet and I respond with, so we gonna play or what? Smash JT types. Were you trying to look good here? Lamau. Him asking you to play, this is in reference to Devins, by the way. Him asking you to play Marvel Rivals doesn't equal being obsessed with you. Think before you sleep, says. Bro just wants to game with a fellow Twitch streamer. It's not that big of a deal. Another person says, so Tectone decided to be a bigger man and settle a grudge drama, so he was the first one to step forward to do the right. Denims TV, you were just an undateable and obnoxiously miserable cunt. Not sorry. I don't even know who the fuck this guy is. I did give him a follow, though, because I was like, oh, anybody who says good things about me, I like him. And your biggest supporter was Manic Pixie Dreamalo, a girl who has 1,000 followers called Attention Whore, Internet Cryptid, Often Crass. And they say, girl, what? And if you think that's bad, that you have no supporters on your replies, why don't we go even further? Why don't we look at the quote retweets? Here's 2 comments right off the rip. So this motherfucker tried squabbling the beef with you and you tried to put him on blast. Holding your hands while I say this, Tectonic might be onto something about you. The next comment by Jay Viper. You are retarded. This doesn't do what you think it does. It makes you look extremely petty. Common Tectone W, which by the way, I also gave him a follow because I follow anybody who says Tectone W. I'm very easy to please. I'm like Kai Cenat. Denims, you got fucking railed. And you know what's crazy? We still have another perspective to go through, Dubs. Yes, unfortunately, your spanking is not done yet. So then a neutral party weighs in on the matter by the name of Yeet, Awk 20,000. And he posts our feud with no context and completely fair to both sides. Tectone and Denims are going at it on the timeline after she leaked DMs from January 2025 of him asking to play a game and hash out the beef. My response, Denims leaked that I'm a reasonable, forgiving person before she started calling me a blank, blank, blank criminal. Very easy. There is no poisoning the well. There is no bad faith arguments. This is merely just reporting a factual recollection of what actually happened. And why don't we go through the comments? Oh, don't worry. We have something big to show. Don't want to spoil that yet. We have Donut Operator saying, breaking news, Tectone trying to be a nice guy. If she buried the hatchet, what else besides sucking off Hasanabi and fueling her ego and hatred would keep her relevant? Imagine calling out someone for being a decent person and offering an olive branch. Denim is a fucking psycho. I feel sorry for anyone who has friends with her. Another person. She's such an idiot. She has no idea she's literally proved his entire point. Such a drama-ridden failed e-girl. What is it with this squad and their own self-owns? The San's constant L's are rubbing off on the rest of them. Another one. The problem is she's ideologically opposed to Tectone. He's clearly reaching out in good faith. The fact that she ignored him is telling. The fact that she leaked DMs from January is even more telling. When is Denims going to be held accountable for harassment? Denims, I mean this genuinely, when nobody has your back. Because you look fucking retarded. It is insane. Brother, you scored one of the biggest L's on your career versus one of the easiest opponents. It is so easy to get a dunk on me. You had a woman who I've spoken to her once, say that I abused her and that I lived with her in the form of minks. And that post got 20,000 likes when we haven't even fucking met each other. People believed that she lived with me just because she said it. When you're a woman and you go up against me, you can make up any fucking lie and people will believe it without reaching out to me once, which, by the way, Denims, if you really wanted to know the truth of this whole situation and you just wanted to know what actually happened, and this was before, me and you were on good terms, why didn't you reach out to me? If you really wanted to know the truth and you weren't just pushing an agenda, why didn't you reach out to me? If you didn't see that as an easy opportunity to boost your career, Why didn't you just reach out to me? I would love to know. Because if you really want the truth and you say yourself that you've seen proof that I did it, that's weird. That's weird. Because every other person I've ever talked to about this says there's none because it didn't fucking happen. And you want to know why? Because it didn't fucking happen. So Denims, why did you never reach out to me? Tectone, the reason why I didn't reach out to you is because I know how people like you are. You're an abuser and your behavior is disgusting. And that's why I would never reach out to you. And I think women on this platform have a hard enough time as it is. And honestly, it's laughable that you'd ever even think that I'd talk to you. After you were in my chat, after you rated me 3 times, shut the fuck up, bitch. And if you're really so above talking to dangerous men, so afraid of talking to, in your words, sex pest. Yeah, you know that guy you talk to? Sex pestiny? Yeah, you know him. That's what you call him. That's what you call him. That's your man's. Sex pestiny? Well, why don't we look at the way that you talk to Destiny, huh? Here's your DMs with Destiny. Denims. It really sucks that we didn't fuck. Surprised face. You've still got part of the day left. You can do it, bud. Wait, are you actually serious? I don't know. Are you guys not on good terms now? No, on good terms with who? Atlas? What? I wanted to fuck Atlas and you. That's you, bro. That's you. Yep. That's you, brother. You're the one who got upset because I called you a whore when you're trying to get double dick down by Destiny and whoever the fuck Atlas is. Bro, you see this man's face and you come. You're so upset because you call Destiny, or you call Ethan a Destiny orbiter, which is so apropos because you wanted Destiny's balls orbiting around your fucking face. That's what's crazy. And here's Ethan Klein weighing in on the matter. H3H3 Productions. When Denims calls me an orbiter, a Destiny orbiter, just remember. Go ahead, Denims. Tell me how I'm wrong. Tell me how I'm wrong. And you know what's so fucked up, Denims? You know what's actually so fucked up? I am still open to having a private conversation with you. I am, just to talk things out. I am so above this. I have no desire to continue this. I would love to never have to talk about you again, and I would love to get that game of Mario Kart World. I would just like you to say sorry, and for you talking out your ass on a situation you have no idea about, and maybe you feel like you do know about it, but you can't, because there's one person's perspective, there's another person's perspective, and then there's the truth. And it is your job as a reporter, as a journalist, like you call yourself, to get both sides, and you never did that once. And I think that's a shame. Now, I will be real. I have no interest in discussing any of this on stream, well, because I just fucking can't. But if you'd like to have a private conversation, my DMs are open. We can talk about it over a nice game of Mario Kart. And if you want, you can bring your friends. It doesn't have to just be me and you. We can talk to all of our friends. You bring your friends, I bring my friends. It'll be great. I have no interest. You may or may not believe this. I actually don't like drama when it involves me. Other people, it's great. But as far as this goes, I'm good. If you want to continue duking it out, I suppose we can. But I just really have
Hello.
Thanks for watching, guys. Like, comment, subscribe. And,
Hello.
See you on the next one. I'm out.
Marines and the National Guardsmen and women who are on the ground right now are helping to create a peaceful environment for ICE and Border Patrol, who were being, again, hailed with rocks, who were being violently and viciously attacked. They needed reinforcements, and so our United States Marines who are on the ground are providing those reinforcements to ensure the environment is peaceful so that these raids and deportations can continue.
But he realizes they can't actually arrest people unless he invokes the Insurrection Act, which, I mean, seemingly was not something that was in Secretary Noem's memo, a clear distinction she did not make there.
Again, you're trying to conflate a letter that was sent to the Department of Homeland Security to the president's legal authority. The president understands the legal authority that he invoked, and that's the current situation right now.
When it comes to federalizing the National Guard, what is the specific criteria that the president is using for when he's deciding to do that, and in which states?
The president was asked and answered this yesterday. He wants to see an end to the chaos and the violence. He doesn't want to see law enforcement officers being attacked. He wants to see peace. He wants law-abiding Californians to be able to bring their kids to school, to be able to go to work without seeing this violence in the streets. That's what the president's hoping for, and that's why he's taken this action. John.
Thanks a lot, Caroline. Two questions on two separate topics. One has to do with the military parade taking place here in Washington this weekend. There's a lot of security around the White House complex, around the Capitol complex, even along the tidal basin. Is that just proactive? Are you expecting anything in particular in terms of unrest like we've seen in Los Angeles?
These are proactive security measures to protect those marching in the parade, many of whom will be veterans and our brave men and women in uniform and Gold Star families. There's going to be military families from around the country who are flying into this parade. And of course, it's to protect the spectators who will be enjoying this incredibly patriotic show on Saturday. And I hope you'll all join us there.
And then secondly, Secretary Pete Hegseth testified on the Senate side of the Capitol today.
Yes.
And he was asked about America's, the administration's view of Vladimir Putin's intentions. And specifically, it was asked whether or not his intentions go beyond, his territorial ambitions go beyond Ukraine. When that question was posed to the chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff, General Kane replied that he does believe that his territorial ambitions go beyond Ukraine, but Secretary Hegseth says it's not clear at this point. How does the president view this issue?
The president has spoken on this. He said, as he calls it, he believes Ukraine was always the apple of Putin's eye, and he made it very clear to Putin in his first term not to invade Ukraine. Putin didn't invade Ukraine because of President Trump's peace through strength foreign policy agenda and the effective deterrence policies that he implemented in the first term. Unfortunately, because of the weakness and incompetence of the previous administration, Vladimir Putin made the decision to invade Ukraine, and now we have this brutal war which the president is working very hard to end. Jasmine.
Thanks so much, Caroline. The president warned that any protests on Saturday would be met with force. Can you clarify what kind of protest President Trump does support or find acceptable?
The president absolutely supports peaceful protests. He supports the First Amendment. He supports the right of Americans to make their voices heard. He does not support violence of any kind. He does not support assaulting law enforcement officers who are simply trying to do their job. It's very clear for the president what he supports and what he does not. Unfortunately for Democrats, that line has not been made clear, and they've allowed this unrest and this violence to continue, and the president has had to step in.
One question. So if there were peaceful protests on Saturday for the military parade, President Trump would allow that?
Of course the president supports peaceful protests. What a stupid question. Raquel.
Thank you so much, Caroline.
Raquel, and then I can go to you, Francis. Go.
Thank you so much, Caroline. I have two questions. One about Israel. Yesterday, the U.S. ambassador to Israel said the U.S. no longer is pursuing the goal of an independent Palestinian state. Can you confirm that the president is no longer supporting a two-state solution? And is President Trump considering diplomatic action against countries who takes action against Israel during next week UN conference?
Right now, the president views the situation in Israel and Gaza as deeply unfortunate and needing to end. And the president is realistic about the current state of affairs in this region of the world. And that's why the president has said the #1 focus and priority of the administration is to release all of the hostages from Gaza and to end this conflict as soon as possible. The administration is still pushing very hard for the release of all the hostages. And as for what happens next, clearly Gaza is an uninhabitable place. It needs to be rebuilt with the help of our partners, and the president wants to see that happen as well. Take a couple
more. Just one on the G7 engagement. President Trump is traveling there on Sunday. Other presidents beyond the G7 leaders are also going. President Lula from Brazil, President Sheinbaum from Mexico, and President Zelensky from Ukraine are also going. Do you have confirmation if President Trump is meeting any other leaders on the sideline line of the G7.
Yes.
To know about the Lula engagement in Lula.
I can confirm there will be quite a few bilateral meetings between the president and other foreign leaders. The White House is still working very hard to finalize that schedule, and we will provide that for you as soon as we have it.
Thanks, Caroline. Just back to the China trade deal, can you talk about the status of the export controls that the U.S. imposed? Are those no longer being imposed?
We are fully complying with the Geneva Agreement. Go ahead. Sure.
Thanks, Caroline. One foreign question for you and one domestic. The foreign, the president, of course, has said he would lift sanctions on Syria. Is there an executive order coming along soon to go do that? And is the president planning to try to get involved in any kind of a peace agreement between Israel and Syria that would disengage those two?
To the best of my knowledge, the Treasury Department took action after the president made that announcement in Saudi Arabia.
Okay. And then on the domestic side, you were just asked about the First Amendment rights issues. In the president's comments yesterday, though, he just said protesters would be strongly dealt with. In your list before, you referred to insurrectionists, rioters, and protesters together. Obviously, they're quite different from your earlier answer. I'm struck by the fact that the president has not at any point said the most important thing here is to protect the First Amendment rights of peaceful protesters. So I'm wondering, where in his hierarchy of interests does he place that? Is the First Amendment protection the most important? Is stopping violence most important? Why is he not out saying all peaceful protesters will be protected?
I think two things can be important at the same time. And the president, as I just answered, supports the right of Americans to peacefully protest. He supports the First Amendment. But that is not the majority of the behavior that we have seen taking place in Los Angeles. We have seen mobs of violent rioters and agitators assaulting law enforcement officers, assaulting our federal immigration authorities. And we have seen, as I said, this goes back to what this administration is trying to do and accomplish, and that's enforcing law and order in our nation's communities. And it's removing public safety threats from communities in Los Angeles.
You're saying the majority have not been peaceful, the majority have been violent.
I just read for you the arrest numbers. We've arrested nearly 400 illegal aliens alone, just illegal aliens who have been arrested in these riots since June 6th, since they began.
Thousands of people on the streets.
Yeah, and we've had hundreds of people who have assaulted law enforcement officers. Are you saying that that's that's appropriate behavior?
No,
Are you
no,
saying
I'm not
that
saying
the
that at all.
president
I'm
should
just
take
trying
action?
to figure out.
The Democrat governor and the Democrat mayor of Los Angeles have failed their citizens. And the majority of Americans, the majority of Californians do not want to see law enforcement officers being assaulted in the streets. And thankfully, the president took action and stepped in to protect our federal law enforcement agents, to protect federal buildings, to protect the federal mission of deporting illegal criminals off of our streets. And that mission will continue every day as far as we're concerned. Thank you, guys.
Thank you, Caroline.
I just bought the world's bougiest GPU, an Asus ROG Astral Dabb, or Gold Edition, an $8,000 RTX 5090 with 6.5 grams of 24-karat gold on it. But where could I possibly get a gaming PC, a throne, if you will, that's worthy of this Sultan of GPUs? How about the awesome Taipei Tech Mall that happens to be just a few blocks from where I did the deal to get my hands on this bad boy? You may remember Guanghua Digital Plaza from the last time that I visited and walked out with this incredible machine. Well, this time I'm back, and the stakes are even higher because I'm not planning to give this PC away to the first LTT fan I see. This time it's personal. So, sponsored by ASUS, who wanted in on the action, I'm going to be searching for the builder that I can trust to do it justice in terms of performance and aesthetics. And because I'm spending my own money, I'm also looking for a decent deal. Step one is to look for my candidate builders. I'm going to be asking them to send me a price, and perhaps more importantly, I'm going to be asking them to send me a portfolio, because these are small shops and they don't have the room to show off all their capabilities right on the show floor. Like, look at this place. They got a pile of GPUs in the back of them that's as tall as Taipei 101. Of course, I don't need a GPU. I already have that. I need everything else. Do you do custom PC builds? I have the coolest GPU on earth, this one. And I'm looking to do a build that is worthy of it. I don't want to waste money, because I already waste enough money. Yes. It has gold on it, right? And this ain't gonna be no just like get 3 quotes, pick the middle. They gotta convince me. Oh, okay, these guys build some cool stuff. Can I pick up a system by Friday?
Friday. Oh, it's okay, it's okay.
Isn't that wild, dude? Top of the line gaming system? Oh, you want it fast? Oh, Friday. Easy. That's in like 4 days. Can you send me a quote?
Yeah.
We're gonna ask maybe 3 shops. Yeah. And then we're gonna pick the one that is gonna do the build. Oh, these guys have my attention. That is a cool build. Curved hardline water cooling. I mean, Andy, I'm sure you know what card this is, but it seems cool. Okay, 86. There you go. English?
Yes.
Yes! I got the coolest GPU.
Oh, you got this?
Yeah, I need the rest of the system. I want it to be a good spec, but not wasteful. Now, I asked 3 builders for quotes here in the mall. I will only choose one. Basically, I need a good quotation for the parts, and then most importantly, I want a really cool concept for the case and the style and the cooling to match the GPU. I want your concept.
Okay.
Your art.
Okay, I will discuss with my engineer.
Okay.
See how to do it.
Of course, it would feel wrong if we didn't give the OG a crack at building our throne. Hey, man!
Hi!
How you doing? This time I'm not filming in secret.
Okay.
I have a new assignment for you should you choose to accept it. I got my hands on a very special GPU, and I'm asking 3 shops. I want a quote. I want them to send me examples of what they think are their best builds they've done that they think would be worthy as a throne for this GPU to sit on. I need it by Friday.
Again? Okay, I'll try my best.
But he's got to beat out the other 2 competitors.
Okay.
Okay? All right, good to see you, man.
Me too.
Somehow I feel like he's going to have a shot at it.
Hello.
Now it's time to do my 2 favorite things.
Wait, check.
Eat Chef 78 spicy fried chicken and reviewing PC builder quotes.
I'm not satisfied with something.
Why every time I click on fucking Tim the Tatman's thing, there's a fucking 30-minute ad? I don't know, bro. Don't care to watch you anymore, brother.
You'll have the first tier. You do need the trainers for tier to and complete quest to unlock tiers 2 and 3. That's the case for every class. The one you pick or otherwise.
Basin is a pretty big place. Could you narrow it down a little? Zoe and I go, ever seen a...
All right. Got a trader. Do I have this one complete? No. traders that way. I'm gonna swap out my wings because apparently they're bugged. Hey Lansor, yeah, thanks for stopping by the stream. Been doing it more recently, and I thought with the launch of Dune was a great time to kind of lean into it because I knew I was going to be playing a ton, so. Alright, I got my Mark V wings here. Gonna need some new ones anyways at some point, but we will get rid of our albatross wings. They're supposed to be faster, but evidently not only are they not faster, they're literally just worse.
Hello, hello. Mic check. Yo. Yo, yo, yo.
I'll probably build another pair soon, honestly. Why do I have... Oh, God. I thought I had 5 scout wings. I was like, wait. I thought I had 5 of those albatross wings. I was a little worried. All right, let's see if we can repair the sniper now that I learned the green tier recipe. Recipe unknown. Nope. Yep, doesn't work.
Hello, hello, hello. Mic check. Yo.
So I do need to keep farming for that recipe. 'Cause I can't repair it otherwise. You unlocked the wrong tier? I don't think so. It's duraluminum, right? Maybe I did though. I think you're right.
Hello, hello. Mic check. Yo, what's going on?
Yeah, no. I need to find the purple recipe. That's what I thought, but... Alright. Well, I guess that's that then. That sucks. That means I'm gonna lose it soon. Try aluminum, damage of that is low, but it's literally, you can see the tier on it.
Hello, hello. Yo.
Duraluminum
Mic
gun.
check.
That
What's
icon
going
on
on?
the upper right is the tier that it's in. That's what those are. You see
Hello, hello.
a lot
Mic
of
check.
tiers.
Yo.
So it's a duraluminum gun. It would be weird if this worked, but yeah, recipe unknown. It's alright. Not a huge deal. I mean, it's gonna suck to lose that sniper when it breaks, but
Hello, hello. Mic check.
I don't know, is maybe it's
Yo,
just
what's
not
going on?
there. Like, I'm farming all of the A tier, but maybe the recipe just doesn't drop in those POIs. Maybe it drops in Sheol? Because Sheol also drops duraluminum recipes? That's like the only thing I can think. I want to get the pill too, I think. You do get an extra, you do get a free
I'm
one
so
of that
angry.
at the end of the Mentat.
It's okay.
Well, that's good. But that still
Everything's
doesn't solve that
okay.
long-term problem. I want to be able to craft it. I also want to know where the damn recipe is.
I'm still with Dad.
So,
Come on.
gonna bump blade damage to 2. Long blade damage.
Come uppies.
And general conditioning up. just saving some points now. Don't want to blow them unnecessarily.
Ed. Around.
That's faster recharge rate is probably really good too. Good news is that knowing that you can respec in the deep desert, you can always just move things around if need be. Recipe is from the bottom left
You're so
crash ship
boofy.
in A1.
So boofed out today.
Yeah, I mean, I've been farming the whole A row from 1 to 9. I've done it probably like 15 times now. Like, look at how many blueprints I've got in duraluminum. Like, look at all this shit. I just haven't gotten the sniper, and I've got multiple copies of so many of these. In Haga Basin, it's from that crash ship? Oh, son of a bitch. Alright, well, I guess I'm gonna rotate through Sheol then. There's only 4 chest spots there, and I can literally get in and out pretty quickly. So maybe we'll just do that real quick as well. You know? In fact, let me just run there now. The small one, not the big ship. I'll probably just hit them all up anyways, because I could use the recipes. No harm. But thank you.
Hello, 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 hello. Mic check.
I'll make another pair of Mark V wings for my helicopter, I think.
Hello, hello, hello. Yo.
Alright, we'll hit up the POIs. The chests are at Edge of Acheron, the big shipwreck, the cave, and then all the way
Hello,
down
hello,
here is
hello,
the
hello, hello, hello. Mic check.
rifle, or whatever the hell it's called. Two Fierce Best.
Hello, hello. Mic check. Yo, what's going on?
Alright. Let's see what we got. This one had the enemies in this location have been like non-existent for some reason. I don't know if there's something up with their spawn rates or what. Audrews, thank you for the Prime sub. That landing made me nervous. It's easy, man. You get more accustomed to it the more you do it, too. Big crash ship. Kind of like freaking Dead Spacey vibes in it. I really like it. Every time you get out at a PvP area and don't VBT your Thopter, I get nervous. Wait, oh, you mean when I don't? Yeah. Well, I've been, I guess I have been getting out at the shipwrecks, right? So you're right. It's because I've been bringing cargo. Maybe I'll switch to the jet
Hello,
engines.
hello. Mic check.
Just,
Yo.
and not worry about
Test,
pulling
test,
so many
test.
resources. Especially because the resources that take up all the weight, like the servos and all that shit, I've got thousands of. I don't really need the POI specific resources. It's pretty much the schematics that I
Mic
need.
check.
And the
Hello,
experience
hello.
from killing the
Test, test, test.
That's
Mic check.
basically it. So
Yo. Yo,
I
what's
could
going
always
on?
just go on more farming runs if I ever got to the point where I needed that shit again. You get Dune Twitch drops. I'm not doing anything special, but I think anyone streaming the game has the Twitch drops. I believe that's how it works. Like, I think it's just a site-wide thing. I don't think you're, like, need your account activated or anything like that. So I believe the answer is yes, even though I'm not going out of my way to do it. Yeah, I've been getting those. Can confirm they're working. Okay, well, there you go.
You guys hear me? How we doing? Waking up, interrupting your Elden Ring playthrough? Yeah, that's probably a good thing if it's close to that bird, though, right? And playing PoE 2? PoE 1? Nah, bro. I'm like, honestly, right now, I'm thinking about the games I'm thinking about playing. I'm thinking about going and doing Stellar Blade on PC. I beat yesterday, finally, I beat Tainted Grail. Oh my god, that took me a while. And so I beat that game. That was a while ago, and it went well. It went very well. And played it off stream. I did. I played the whole thing off stream and beat the whole thing. And so yeah, it was fun. I enjoyed it. It was a good game. Great game. Amazing game. Would absolutely recommend it. 100%. And yeah, I even beat that dude that spawns at night. You know, I just hit him with my hammer. I had like all my boys around me. I summoned these knights and I just hit him with a hammer until he died. It took like fucking 2 minutes. So, probably 5 minutes, but like, we got him. And that's what it was. I had a lot of fun, man. And yeah, there's Northern Ireland riots. I know, I saw that. And people going absolutely ape shit, man. Was the ending of Tainted Grail worth it? It's worth playing. Yeah, I would recommend the game. Absolutely. Would 100% recommend the game, man. And the one special night, I killed him in 3 hits. Yeah, I saw there was some bullshit you could do that, but I try not to exploit or play any bullshit. I try to actually do it the right way, because I know there's that one thing that you can do. I saw that. And it's your birthday. It's not my birthday, but thank you. And yeah, it sucks that you're wrong about Dune Awakening. It's the best game I've played in a while. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it, man. I am. I wish I had too. That's the way I see it. I mean, fuck, if you're having fun playing the game, that's great. I'm happy for you. But like, I played that game, it was a piece of fucking shit, and I said no way. And so yeah, that's it. Happy not your birthday? Yeah, exactly. Reviews are good, almost overwhelmingly positive. Great, I'm glad people aren't enjoying it. I'm not. I thought it was garbage. Like, what do you want me to say? And yeah, I mean, if other people like it, that's great, but that just, other people just sure wasn't fucking me, man. And that's all there is to it. And get Mind's Eye sponsors. So I heard that game sucked. I heard it was bad. I heard it wasn't good. I heard it was not good. And yeah, so what is this now? Is ass? Ooh, ass. Yeah, about like, you know, cars, like, you know, there's a car. It's like, basically, it's like that game looked like the LA riots with the cars and everything, except ICE wasn't in the game. It's just bad coding instead. And, you know, I don't know how the fuck that happened, but that's what it was. And let's see here. And what's this? Why I think it's okay to say the word retarded as opposed to other slurs? Because I'll get banned for the other ones. Next. And so yeah, they're preparing to evacuate the U.S. Embassy in Iraq. Oh yeah, that's it. So that's the real reason, right? I mean, if you, this is the thing. You can ask any friend of mine that knows me and says that, like, the kind of stuff that I say off stream. Like, do you remember that leak call about that like Train put out? and I'll just say some crazy shit. People have no idea what kind of crazy shit I say off stream. Like, I have to nerf myself a lot whenever I go live. And we feel home. Yeah, like, if you go back, you probably could watch a video of me as like a teenager, and like, you just imagine like that, but like with 15 more years of experience, right? And so that's it. And it becomes a Rainbow Six lobby. Yeah, I don't know about that. But yeah, and Chase is a chat moderation. Yeah. No stream notification from Twitch. Well, that makes sense. They're probably trying to censor me for political reasons. It makes sense. Let me double check. And no, it looks like I'm live, but I didn't see a notification for myself either. So yeah, it looks like I'm being censored again. And what a surprise. I think that it's working just fine on Kick. Yeah, Kick's working just fine. Everything's good. And so yeah, I'm happy. I mean, obviously, but I mean, who the fuck knows? I just checked it out and saw it for myself. But yeah, wow. And things have been going very well. Things have been going well over on Kick, and honestly, like, it's been over a week since I started multi-streaming, and damn, that was a good call. I've been seeing everybody else going and doing multi-streaming now too. Like, and the thing is, like, I knew that, like, as I said, bro, if you want something done right, you just do it yourself. So I just went and did it. And so now it looks like everybody's coming on over. And yeah, that's it. Good move, best move, one of the best moves. Some of the FaZe boys. Yeah, well, the reason why, here's the thing, is that people do it because they see it works. That's the reason. You know, come on in, the water's fine. Rumble now, as I said, I talked to Chris a little bit. We'll see what happens. I haven't decided whether I'm going to do Rumble or X or anything else besides that, what the next step is going to be. But, you know, we'll see what it is. But, yeah, that's the plan, right? And Rumble soon, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. You got to give XQC some credit? Hell yeah, I do. Absolutely, bro. Like, yeah. 100%. He's the man. Yeah. Why? What do you mean? Like, give him some credit? Of course. I'm talking about, like, recently, though, about multi-streaming. Right? Multi-streaming is a new thing. For a while, that wasn't the case because you weren't allowed to do that because Twitch was afraid, right? They were afraid that everybody would leave or something. And now, I mean, Dan, you know, Dan makes some decisions I disagree with. I think that we all know about this. But he also makes some that I do agree with. And, you know, that was one of them. I was glad to see that. So, yeah, that's it. And I'll buy Rumble stock when you announce going there. Maybe that's a good idea, man. Do not check Nexus mods for Stellar Blade. Yeah, I saw one of the most popular mods for Stellar Blade was to make her pregnant. That's crazy. Like, you got a lot of lonely guys out there. That's bad. That's real bad. Wow. And so Elon apologized for his crash out. Yeah, I mean, it's not a big deal. Like, the thing is, like, this shit happens, right? And this is the thing, like, I like, everybody goes, like, there was one time, like, we had an officer meeting in, like, a guild, and everybody was fucking mad. Everybody was yelling, people telling each other to kill each other, and, like, you know, oh, like, you fucking kill yourself, you suck at the game, fuck you. And then, like, the next day was Tuesday, and the raid reset, and everybody just came back, and we did the raid. It's like, all right, does anyone want to do, like, Warsong Gulch after this? But yeah, I'm down. I'm bored. And that was it. You know, like, that's it. And so, like, yeah, it's the thing is, and this is the Karen mind cannot comprehend this, but you have crash outs like this, it's whatever, right? I mean, like, you just let people let them burn out, let them go, and then they come back later on. It's gonna be fine. And so that's it. Dragon Age Veilguard going hard today. I saw that what's his name made an article, wrote an article about this. Jason Schreier wrote an article about Dragon Age the Veilguard, and you know, I'll probably look and see if that you know, and look what's going on with that, because people are talking a lot about that with me, which is like really not all that surprising. It's just kind of funny for me to see, though. Let me go back. I'll see if there's any more of these interesting things happening, but like, that's about it. Oh god, her going back to Sweden, Jesus Christ, what a bitch. And yeah, there it is. Have you used your Switch 2 yet? Yeah, I used it as a prop, and that was about it. Other than that, I haven't really seen anything else besides that. But yeah, I used Switch like maybe just a little bit, but that was it. And thank you for streaming. What's this here? Not saying it's related, definitely sus. They got everyone talking about Epstein, and immediately the riots in LA changed the media cycle. Well, I mean, I don't really like, like, the thing is that whenever you're a hammer, every problem looks like a nail. And so, like, there's a lot of people that want to see a conspiracy because that's what they're looking for. The fact is that the reason why these ICE raids and the reason why the ICE riots happened is because ICE raids happened. Like, they happened in LA and people started seeing them and it reached a fever pitch, right? And so that's the real reason. The media cycle is 2 days now. Well, I mean, also, like, you see, like, these are the protests now. Like, this is live in front of the, I don't know if this is the ICE building or, like, this is one of the federal buildings right here. What's going on over here? Absolutely fucking nothing. Literally nothing. And so this is what happens whenever you bring in a bunch of fucking military and the police. Everybody just somehow learns how to act. They just somehow overnight realize that, you know what, I don't think it's a good idea to protest and be obnoxious. And that's it. And so it's crazy. Why no raids in Texas? Well, they probably haven't done. I mean, maybe they have, and there's just not as much people talking about it. Like, I have no idea. So much for a civil war. The thing is that, like, what people forget is that a civil war, like, you always get a bunch of, like, militant, like, crying, like, hysterical Karen leftists that are going out there and saying this stuff, but you never think about all the good old boys, all the Bills, all the Teds, all the, you know, like, Cletuses, all of them, and they've been waiting their whole life for the Civil War Part 2. They didn't like how that first one turned out, and so they've been waiting on a redo for this for the last 170 years. And so they sit around, yeah, some Jethros, some Cletuses, some of them militia boys, right? You know, trying to change around that war in northern aggression. And you know, Dyrus, yeah, exactly, Earls, yeah. So what do you think that they're gonna do as soon as they realize that, like, they can go and shoot some of these people? They're gonna go crazy. So I think that everybody is asking for a civil war. I don't think you really know what you're looking for, right? And I mean, and these are the people, by the way, these are the people that have all the guns. These are the people you're trying to take the guns away from, and you didn't do, it didn't work, right? And so they got all these guns, they doing all this crazy shit. I would watch the fuck out, man. That's the way I see it. People dreaming of civil war always see themselves as holding the gun. No, a civil war would be horrible. I don't think we're anywhere near a civil war, and hopefully we never will be. That's the way I see it. I'm not a big advocate of not having a civil war. A hot take, I know, hot take, guys. Not a fan of civil war. So yeah, that was it. And there's a little over, what's this here, 30 million people in the U.S. during a civil war. That's less than some U.S. major cities. We're not having one anytime soon. Yeah, it's not going to happen. Like, it's just not going to happen. Don't worry about it, man. It'll be an uncivil war at best. Yeah, exactly. Most of the population is unfit to serve. See, that's another thing why we don't have wars anymore. Like, there's not as much violence, right? Everybody's fat. You got all these fat people around, and they can't run away from the police because they're on a mobility scooter. They can't go steal anything because it's too heavy to carry. They can't go and yeah, that's the thing, right? And so they can't do anything. They can't hide from the police because they're wider than the garbage can. And so you see, oh, there he is. All right, come on, give it back. Yep, that's right. All right, go home now. And that says, that post real? I'm open. It's not real. But he did say some shit that's kind of like this. I'm open to reconciling with Elon after seeing his latest posts. Elon knows I love him. JD knows this too. I give the best and biggest reconciliations. Everyone knows this. Now, the thing is, the funniest outcome would be that Trump tweets this out after he sees it because he just thinks it's funny. But is that going to happen? It's probably not going to happen, but it would be really fucking hilarious. And Roach now, well, no, the thing is, like, you know, they're going to have to work together, and you know, Elon and Trump are aligned on a lot of issues, right? And so, like, if you have a crash out with somebody who you're 9 out of 10 with over the one, you know, who really loses? Well, both of you do, right? And so, like, it's not really in his best interest. It's not in Trump's best interest. But that's really the reason. And so, like, and anybody that does anything that matters knows this, right? Is like, even if it doesn't matter, if you're goal oriented, you know that you can work past problems because you have a shared common goal, right? And that's the way it is with anything. So yeah. And nobody's roaching out there ensuring they don't hand the keys that they fought the war and won over because they're having an issue. Yeah, it's stupid. And so that's really the way I look at it. They're both hot-headed egos and mature and to reconcile. Well, no, this is just, as I said, like, this is just, like, I remember, this is like one thing I remember this real well. And like I see this and it reminds me, so back in the day, I'm talking about 2017, 2018, I went over to Train's house, Trainwreck's TV, and he was there living with Mitch Jones, Watch Me Blink, and he was sitting there, and they were, I walked in, they had a two, there's like a stairway, right? There's a stairway up to the second floor is a 3-4 apartment. And so I walk in and Nick is standing at the bottom of the stairs. He's like this. I could hear them screaming at each other before I walked in the door because Nick was the one that let me in. And so I hear them screaming and yelling at each other, just getting mad as fuck, like going crazy, yelling at each other. Remember the video? No, this part wasn't on video. So then they're yelling at each other. Finally, I go and I'm like, okay, fine. And like, I talked to Nick a little bit and I'm like, are you ready to go up there? He says, yep. All right, let's go. And so we go up there and, you know, they're yelling and screaming at each other, fucking arguing about literally every single thing that every single one of them have ever done wrong in their whole lives. Like getting mad about this, fucking talking about like what their dad said to them whenever they were like 17, like just fucking just in there pissed. Everybody's fucking mad. I think Mitch like this wasn't that time, but like one of the time Mitch threw an egg on the wall, or no, I think actually was his ex-girlfriend threw an egg on the wall. They never even got that cleaned up. They lost their deposit over it. But anyway, so like all this happens, and so like eventually, like after like an hour of them screaming at each other, they finally were like, you thinking about Chipotle? You want to go up there? I'm hungry. You hungry? Yeah. No, we can take my car. It's fine. All right. That was it. That was it. Yeah. And so like, and that was, yeah, that's Chipotle heals all wounds. We even recorded the time that we went there, right? And I heard that was it. Got kicked out of Capitol for skateboarding. Yeah, I remember that. That was really funny. Food fixes everything. Yeah. No punch. No, nobody got hit. No, absolutely not. And so like I see this all the time, and I don't think it's a big deal, right? I mean, again, the Karen mind cannot comprehend. But have you seen Kamala's new gay icon? Nah, bro. Like, let me see this shit. Where's it at? And where is it? Kamala Harris. Oh my God. Who even talking about her anymore? What is this? Is this a new icon? It's not really a new icon. She didn't say anything. The office. What office? Like, was this a home office? It must be a home office. Oh, this here. Yeah, you gotta. That's cute. Great. And honestly, I wonder how much money that was. But anyway, yeah, I think it's fake anyway. Who the fuck knows? The Office US was certainly not the White House, I'll tell you that. And imagine how it would have turned out if there were women. I've seen like girls have the only way, so like the one way that I've seen how girls can make up with each other is if they can find a girl that they can hate more than they hate each other. And so like, for example, like I don't want to name names, right? I never name names, but like there's a lot of girls like this. And so if they can find another girl that they could get together with, and like that's how those group chats start, right? Like, y'all ever see those group chats like, you think men hate women? No, we don't. Like, we have to deal with them. Like, absolutely not. Like, men marry women. Like, that's the thing. No, women hate women. Oh my God. Holy shit. Have you read some of these group chats? They're bringing up like shit. Like they're thinking about how long a girl's, like the width of the bridge of her nose. Like, what the fuck are you even talking about? This is some fucking Black Desert Online character creator level insults on these girls. And like, this is things I didn't even recognize. I said, are her boobs big? And these girls are talking about like cheekbone, like height and width and shit like this, right? Thigh gap. Yeah, all this weird, the way that a girl's thighs are. And so like, no, there's nobody that hates women more than other women, man. It is wild. Oh my God, I've not seen that. People pay women ass. Yeah, Tiffany's boobs are lopsided. Yeah, I didn't even give a fuck about that. And yeah, I remember my grandma talking shit about all the other grandmas from her city. Yeah, no, the thing is that Zach's grandma and then the other lady down the street would have a feud. And they were friends, but they were frenemies, right? And so there was always a rivalry, and this lasted for, I'm not even fucking kidding you guys, 60 years. 60 fucking years. And it was 60 years, and I was there for 30 of those 60 years, and they would come up to the cookout, and there would be, you know, everybody would be all right, and then she'd fucking, like, there'd be some shit, and it'd be like, you know, like Zach's dad saying to like the other woman, not Zach's grandma, but the other woman, he's like, oh, do you remember this? And they're watching World War II footage. This is when my grandpa beat your grandpa. Remember this? You see this? Yeah, because remember how we won this? And how you lost? And all this shit. Just because he's drunk as fuck. And then before you know it, yeah, a blood feud. Yeah, this shit went on for fucking 60 years, man. Harvey Weinstein just convicted. Is that true? They really got his fucking ass? That Lord of the Rings orc looking ass? Let me see if I find it. Harvey Weinstein. Weinstein, is that true? Damn, Harvey Weinstein. And by the way, like, whenever I say that, I just want y'all to understand that, like, I'm not joking. Like, I'm not like, it's like I'm making, I'm not, I mean, there it is, right? I mean, like, you literally, I mean, they made this as an inspiration. Like, this is literally supposed to be him. And so just keep that in mind. Actually close. They did a good job, man. And so anyway, yeah, the time for the orc has come. Yeah, and so anyway, Harvey Weinstein found guilty of sexual assault, acquitted on another charge in Me Too retrial, and found guilty of sexual assault in his Me Too trial recase. Yeah, I mean, what a surprise. And damn, he old as fuck now, and that's what you get, right? That's what you get. You go around touching people, you can't keep your hands to yourself. You know, like, hopefully the dude spends some time in jail. I mean, what a rat. Do people like that? Are disgusting. And so that's the way I say, in fact, I like this song is insane. It is. And yeah, fuck him. That's what I think. Yeah, fuck him. You watched the new Tyler Oliveira video? Not yet. No, I haven't. Maybe Elon knows things Trump doesn't want him to know. I got a taste of it by Elon saying that he's on the Epstein files. I don't know. I don't think he can really, like, there's no way he didn't know what the fuck is going on. And so, yeah, he lost weight. Prison's a good diet. I guess so, right? I mean, they got you on that fucking, you know, probably, what, like a carton of milk, and you got to eat green beans and shit. And apparently, though, it looks like all those riots and everything are pretty much wrapped up. If I go and I look at a lot of the videos, there's like 4 retards, right? But like, I mean, it's really, I mean, this is, I mean, they're sitting around. They're not in the highway, or they're not in the street. I mean, like, obviously, I mean, he's not going to do this forever. His arm's probably going to get tired in like 15 minutes, and then that's going to be over, and content's over. Yeah, they turned them off. Now, there's other places in the country, like apparently over in, I guess, like, this is, oh, this is going to be her talking about it. I don't even know if I want to watch what she's going to say, but yeah, I guess she's probably going to say something. And I'll see if she goes and explains herself, and as if it's like a sorry or something like that. And did she actually go out? Did she already speak or no? She already speak? No, she didn't. Oh, she actually gonna speak? Okay. Yeah, no, we watch it, and the curfew worked. Yeah, of course it works. The thing is that whenever you go and you have a rule of law, all this other bullshit just ends up going away. It just disappears. And so, like, you have all these problems that these people have with, like, oh, well, we got these people like acting up or acting out. It immediately stops as soon as people get held accountable. That's what it was. Austin, Texas protests got shut down real quick. Yeah, that's because nobody in the country wants to deal with a bunch of random fucking freaks running around starting trouble, lighting shit on fire. Like, we already got done with that in 2020. People are still fatigued from that. They're still fucking tired of it. I think that's a big reason why people voted for Trump, is that they thought maybe this guy is going to stop this shit from happening the next time. And and Texas will shoot them. Yeah, I mean, obviously, like, I'm not an advocate of shooting people unless they're trying to hurt you, but like, yeah, I know there's a lot of people. There's somebody that ran through a crowd yesterday too, and everybody, I read every single comment I read on the internet. People were happy about it. I didn't see a single person mad. They were all saying, thank God, bro, it's about time. I saw Amber Heard wants a retrial. Great. I hope she gets one. That way they can, I get more content. Apparently, Israel is going to strike Iran at any time. There's a shit ton of activity in Iran. I don't know if that's really true. I didn't hear anything about that. I feel like if it was, then it would probably go, and there'd be more people talking about it, right? Like, I'm not seeing this, Iran. What's this here? Is there any information about this? No, that's not even it. And so I'm not even seeing it at all. There's too much fatigue. Yeah, I'm pretty sure people are just making that shit up. But it would be crazy if it happened, but it looks like it's not happening. You saw the school shooting in Austria? I heard about that, actually. I did. Now, like, what do I think about that? It's the same thing. Like, who did the school shooting in Austria? Let me guess. It's a young fucking alienated male, right? Let me see. Who did it? Who did it? Yep, that's about right. Yeah, there he is. Yeah, so they did a former student who, among other things, saw his former classroom. No, the thing is, like, whenever I see this and I look at it, I think to myself that this is like, maybe this is like a bad opinion, right? But I feel like the amount of school shooters that are between the ages of like 15 and 25 is like 90%. Probably 95 or almost 100%. Like, pretty much every single one of them is like that. And so when I see this happen, I think to myself, I'm like, wouldn't it be better if, like, you couldn't buy a gun until you were 25? Because, like, by that time your brain is developed, and, like, is it a good thing that a person can buy a gun at 18 years old? And I'm gonna be honest, right? I'm a big Second Amendment guy. I am. But I don't really think that really helps a whole lot of people. And it's a good thing. No, and I'm not, like, listen, I'm not saying this is the way it should be. I'm just like, it's something that makes me think, right? It's an open conversation. It's a conversation starter, not an ender, if that makes sense. So yeah, and disagree with you, do you? Yeah, no, I know people think about it differently, but, like, isn't that interesting though, that, like, pretty much all these problems work themselves out at that age? And so yeah, just don't be a retard. Yeah, I know. You can join the army at USA, no? At 18, yeah, and then you're trained and fucking you got, like you're gonna act like being in the army is the same as, like, a random ass dude buying a car or buying a gun? Absolutely fucking not. You gotta be 25 to rent a car, but you can buy a gun at 18? No, it doesn't make any sense. And so yeah, I mean, I get it, right? I get it, I understand it, but, like, that's really how it is. Did you hear about the protest planned on 14th for Trump's birthday? The reason why I think that the 14th protests aren't going to go well is because there's going to be a bunch of people. So a lot of these protests work really well because it's only the people that are protesting that are there. But the problem is that if, like, a lot of people are going to be at these places for the military parades and, like, all these parades and shit that want to be there. So, like, whenever you're going up against an equal force of people that disagree with you, like, and you see this, right? I mean, these people they're like hyenas, right? They're not going to go and turn and start some trouble unless they know that they have mass numbers, right? They got the numbers on their side by a mile. And so, plus the tanks, yeah, exactly. It won't be equal. They're gonna be way outnumbered. Yeah, these people don't want to go and they don't want a fair fight. That's it. And so, yeah, Army squeezes the retardness out of you. Yeah, and there's also people that pop off in the military, but they're separated from the public, and that's the difference. Statistics show most Americans have military training equivalent to foreign militaries or greater because we go to the range more often. Yeah, I mean, I've never been to a gun range before. I mean, I've had a lot of guys like, you know, Donut and them invite me out to go to their range, and one day I might do that if I can ever not be antisocial, right? I mean, imagine that. But, you know, like, besides that, I haven't really ever done that or done anything else. It's fun. Oh, I bet it is. I definitely think so. But it's just, you know, for me, I like sitting in my house. That's really what I love to do. Shooter was 21. Yeah, I saw 21 or 22. I think that most school shooters are young men. Young men have no purpose in life. They hate their lives. They feel like society is rigged against them. Also, I bet, like, if you go back, I bet, like, probably back in the day, you probably have people doing crazy shit like this too, with, like, you know, random killings and shit. But it's just like, you know, it was like kind of like they just didn't put up with it as much, right? But, like, I bet this stuff probably happened a lot back then too. like not necessarily in like America, but like maybe 1,000 years ago. I think that there's a lot of like young men that get alienated. They turn to nihilism. They feel like they've been completely isolated from culture and society, and so logically in their mind, they think that the only way to solve that is to kill everybody, and that's just what happens, right? I mean, like, fuck, it's sad, but like I think that's what happens. And wasn't a Night Stalker a young man? Well, I mean, that's, but like if you look at the data, it's every single time it's a young man logically. Well, I mean, it's their logic, right? It's not my logic, it's theirs. But like that's the way that they see it. And it's a revenge mindset. Yeah, it is. It absolutely is. Why do you think that kind of stuff sorts itself out after you're 25? Well, I mean, there's a biological and a cultural reason. Number one, whenever you're like in your early 20s, like you're 20 years old, the odds of you having any sort of like real thing that gives you any capital or self-esteem is very low. Like, what do you have whenever you're 21 that really gives you anything over somebody else in society besides your age, right? And like your age and your health. Like that's by the way, like that's massive. But like that's it, a future, yeah, sure, right? But like nothing, and like you're a loser. And so by the time that you're 25, right, you've already graduated college. You know, if you started at 18, you graduated college. You could have graduated even you know, like fucking like a upper degree, right, a master's degree at that point, and you could have a job at that point. Like, so you could have a career. Like a lot of my friends that I knew at 25 already had jobs where they were getting paid, you know, close to, if not over $100,000 a year. And so, and if you adjust for inflation, it will pretty much all of them were over 100K at that point, right? And so a lot of them were getting paid, and maybe like 80 or 60 in the other cases. But like at 21, a lot of them were living with their mom. You know, they you know they were asleep over there on that futon, throwing up on themselves. And you know, like that kind of stuff, coming over and doing drugs over at my house, and the different times, right? And so like that's a big difference, right? 21 and 25, that's a huge difference. And so yeah, literal worthless degree. I mean, I'm just saying in general, right? That's how it is. And so 1 in 3 adults, 18 and 34, live in their parents' house. Yeah, I mean, I think it's a good. This is gonna sound weird, but I actually think that's a good thing. I think that like Asians and like I don't want to say Asians, it's probably racist to say that, but like certain Asian cultures where like the family lives together, I actually think that's better than like what we do, where like it's just everybody lives by themselves. That's the way I see it, and I think that's a Latin. Yeah, no, you're right. Spanish culture and you know, at least Mexican culture is a lot like that too, and I think that's healthier. It's better, and it's also better for the government too, because like that way you don't have to pay as much for elderly care because the families take care of themselves. That's like kind of the whole thing about how like, you know, like churches played a role in that back in the day, and now because people found out that God wasn't real because they went on Reddit, nobody believes the Bible anymore, and that's changing now. But for a while it was at an all-time low, I would say, and you know, Jesus kind of fell off for a while there, but he's making a comeback. And Reddit may, no, I'm just being honest, right? God's not real based. Yeah, Hispanics do it too. Well, you're seeing that. I mean, again, like I went to, so like I'm you know, I was raised Roman Catholic. I've said this many multiple times. And so I was raised Roman Catholic, and you know, obviously we went to you know, like mass and everything. I got communion and I did all that. And so like we would, because of Lent, right? You're supposed to give something up on Lent. Every day, I told my mom one year, I was a little kid, right? I said I was going to give up Jesus for Lent, bro. She got so mad. And then the next year I told her I was going to give up homework for Lent. She got even more mad. And you know, I always came up with these, I was just annoying, bro. I was one of those little kids, right? And yeah, I was one of them. Yeah, no, I was. And so anyway, that's what it was. And so I went and I did that, and I'm trying to think like what else. Yeah. So then we would go to Long John Silver's. We go to Long John Silver's. It was the Long John Silver's. Anybody's in Austin, it was the Long John Silver's off of I-35. And we would drive over there on every Friday to get some fucking some fish, because you weren't supposed to eat meat on Fridays during Lent. And you would go in there and you would see every fucking Hispanic, Mexican, Catholic family in there, and it would be like fucking one mom and like 5 kids or 3 kids and a dad every single fucking time. Yeah, Long John Silver's, man. They replaced that shit with an AutoZone or something, but back then, bro, that was the place to be. And yeah, praise Jesus, exactly. And There's now more news about the shit in Iran. They're telling them to leave the embassy. Well, let me wait, and we'll get past this, and then we'll look at it later on. And so, yeah, it was, and there were so many people there, too. Lent created the popularity boom of lobsters, FYI. That's crazy. I didn't even know that. I never heard that before in my life, but I could believe it. And I remember, like, one time we went in the drive-thru, and we were at the drive-thru at Long John Silver's for 40 minutes. That's how many people were at the drive-thru. Because that's how many Catholics here were in Austin. Because you know, like it's real popular. Like, I mean, we got a few like really big churches here and big Catholic population here, obviously. And you know, like again, it's Mexican, right? I mean, they fucking love Jesus. They do. They love him. They think he is the best. And so yeah, Crunchy Swanton's the best. Yeah, absolutely. And what are you waiting for? I'm waiting on her to explain why she let the city get caught on fire. And that's it. He is, bro. I mean, I hope so. I mean, fuck. I would hope so. Oh, now they're coming in? All right, let's see. Is she gonna... She should just come out and just say sorry. Just be like, guys, it's my bad. Like, we kind of fucked this shit up, right? We messed up. Caused some problems. Yeah? Turn it up a little bit. Go ahead. Go ahead, explain it. Why are you having a bunch of people stand behind you? Was this a photo op? Y'all about to graduate? I hope so. Please, I hope y'all graduate. There's gotta be a school photo. This third grade. This third grade logic. That's some backup? Yeah. They're standing strong together. Is that the mindset? I don't know. And they're going to finally have her come out and say what it's going to be. I bet that the optics here are that she put a bunch of people that look Hispanic behind her, so she could say that she's imposing a curfew and not look racist. I bet that's probably what's going on with that. True? Yeah. No, that's... No, these people, that's the only way that they think. They think about that and what they think about this shit completely one-dimensionally. Yeah. I mean, city council, I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if that's what they're trying to do. Only optics, so they're trying to take photos of themselves? Look at us. We all some good boys. We some good boys. Look at us. She getting a selfie? Yeah, exactly. Damn. It's going to be funny if she says we solved the problem whenever there are police sirens out there. Don't come in here and tell me that we've solved it whenever you literally have police. Like, guys, everybody, listen. Listen. You got it's everything's totally fine, all right? Nothing is on fucking fire. Yeah, they're coming for her, I wish, but probably not. Sound of the police, I guess so. And situation is 100% under control. No need to panic. Oh, there she is. All right. Go ahead. Go ahead. Let them know. How the protests doing? Nobody's even watching her. They don't even care.
Everybody ready? Good afternoon, everyone.
Yeah.
Let me just say that I am proud to stand here with leaders from our region. There are over 30 mayors represented here who I think reflect the concerns that are going on in our community right now. A week ago, everything was peaceful in the city of Los Angeles and in all of the representatives
there was no crime
in their cities as well.
Yeah.
Things began to be difficult on Friday when raids took place. And it's important that I begin there because that is the cause of the problems that have happened in the city of Los Angeles and other cities. Well, this was provoked by the White House.
Yes.
The reason
Trump
why
made them light the cars on fire.
I posit
he made them do
maybe
that.
We are part of a national experiment to determine how far the federal government can go in reaching in and taking over power from a governor power from a local jurisdiction.
That's right.
And frankly, leaving our city and our citizens, our residents, in fear.
Emotional
All of us
messaging.
represent cities in this region where immigrants are key, and if in some
Key for
cases
what?
not the majority of the population. To have people live in fear like it is today is just unacceptable. So we started off by hearing the administration wanted to go after violent felons, gang members, drug dealers. But when you raid Home Depots and workplaces, when you tear parents and children apart, and when you run armored caravans through our streets, you're not trying to keep anyone safe. You're trying to cause fear and panic. And when you start deploying federalized troops on the heels of these raids, it is a drastic and chaotic escalation and completely unnecessary.
They had to deploy
These
the
aren't the
troops because it
criminals
was
the
chaotic.
administration is allegedly targeting. These are mothers and fathers, restaurant workers, seamstress,
More
home
emotional
care
messaging.
workers, everyday Angelinos trying to make a living.
Yep.
We've heard stories of unmarked federal vans parked near LAUSD school graduations. A U.S. citizen, 9 months
Trying to tug
pregnant,
on them
who was
heartstrings.
hospitalized after being detained by federal agents, and an apparel business in downtown L.A. raided,
You hear
where
that,
many
guys?
Korean
Let's get
and
rid of the
Latino
laws.
workers work long hours to support their families.
That's right.
Let me just say that I am very proud to stand here with the mayors, the leadership of so many cities, but you should take note that the individuals that are here with me today are all leaders in their area, and we all stand in support and solidarity and call for the raids to end. Now it's my pleasure to introduce Mayor Lemons from the city of Paramount.
Paramount what?
Thank you, Mayor Bass, for
You
bringing
see how their
us
only
together
argument
today
against
and
it is
for your
trying to make you feel
leadership
bad?
in this difficult time.
That's it.
I stand before you today as the mayor of Paramount, a proud, tight-knit community that has been deeply shaken by recent events. In the last few days, our residents have faced loss, uncertainty, and fear. For many in our city, this has been one of the most devastating moments in recent memory. Lives have been disrupted, families are too afraid to leave their homes, and the very places that once served as gathering spots for joy, like our beloved swap meet, have been marred by fear. As a vibrant gathering place for our diverse community, some are avoiding going to work. It continues to get worse as these loyal vendors are forced to stay away out of fear of losing their livelihood. For some, it's the only way they feed their families. To see everyone hurt like this is heartbreaking. Last night at our city council meeting, we heard from our residents. Their anger, their fear, and their uncertainty about the future is understandable. Not only did we hear it last night, myself and members of the City Council witnessed the devastation firsthand that Saturday morning. We share the same anger, sadness, and trauma. Then to see the presence of the National Guard in our city, it only makes things worse and leads to unnecessary escalation.
I think it did
we
the opposite.
can and will do better to serve and advocate for our immigrant population. I want to speak directly to the people of Paramount. We see you, we hear you,
legal
and we
or
are
illegal.
with you. We acted last night and directed staff to create a special fund that will financially help our immigrant families affected during this challenging time. And it doesn't stop there. The City Council and staff are working tirelessly to develop other means of support and assistance, doing more to support our community. We will also be seeking out our residents who have been directly impacted so that we may hear from them and provide direct support. Paramount is resilient. We've been through challenges before, and we will rise together.
Good for you.
We are also grateful for the regional collaboration that's happening right now.
Wow.
We cannot face this alone. This is a moment for cities to stand united, regardless of our boundaries, because when one community is hurting, we all feel it.
Yeah,
to our
'cause you
neighboring
burned down the whole city.
to the county, to the state agency, and to Mayor Bass.
It's pretty obvious.
Thank you for extending a hand to our residents. Your support means the world. And next
Read
we
the next
have
one.
Arturo Flores, Mayor Arturo Flores from Huntington Park.
No.
Thank you so much, Mayor Lemons, for those remarks. Good morning. My name is Arturo Flores. I am the mayor of the beautiful city of Huntington Park.
Yeah.
I myself am a combat veteran of the United States Marine Corps. I've served in the theaters of Iraq and Afghanistan in defense of this country and in defense of the Constitution of the United States. Militarization of immigration enforcement has no place in our neighborhoods. And the deployment of Marines on U.S. soil is an alarming escalation that undermines the values of democracy. As mayors across this region, we stand united in rejecting fear-based tactics that target immigrant communities and erode public trust. Let me say that one more time. We stand against these fear-based tactics that target immigrant communities and erode public trust.
If you actually did that,
we
you
call
go
on
to jail.
federal leaders to uphold civil rights and end the militarization of enforcement and to pursue humane, community-centered solutions. Our communities
what they mean is by doing what they
are not
want.
battlegrounds. Deploying military forces and conducting militarized ICE raids in immigrant neighborhoods is not about public safety.
Why
It is
not?
about political theater that is rooted in fear.
What if they have guns?
It threatens families, traumatizes children, and corrodes the foundational trust between local government and the people that we serve. I stand shoulder to shoulder with Mayor Bass and with my fellow leaders and fellow mayors here, and any leader who values justice over intimidation. We will protect our residents. We will speak out against unconstitutional actions, and we will continue to build cities where all people, regardless of immigration status, can live without fear. I understand that the deployment of 700 Marines out of 29 Palms, and I believe the unit is 27, have been deployed to the Los Angeles area. I have a message for those Marines who are probably watching.
Hi. It's me,
Brothers,
the Marines.
I myself have fought in different theaters. I fought wars. And I will tell you this, the people that you are here who have been called foreigners are not foreigners. These are Americans. And when we lifted our hands and we swore the oath to defend the Constitution and to defend this country, that oath was to the American people. It was not to a dictator. It was not to a tyrant. It was not to a president.
Well, they're
It was to the
Americans.
American people.
But they're
and
not
the people that are
citizens
here
of the
in these
United
communities,
States.
in the city of LA, and the cities that you'll hear from, are Americans.
I mean,
whether
Mexico
they have a
is in
document
America.
or they don't, you're dealing with Americans.
South
so please
America?
remember that. If you're ever put in a situation or asked to do something, remember, you are dealing with Americans.
South Americans.
With that being said, up next I'll introduce Mayor Judith Merlot from the city of Vernon. Sí, en español, mi nombre es Arturo Flores, yo soy el alcalde de la ciudad de Huntington Park. Estoy aquí hoy yo como veterano de los Estados Unidos de la Marina para decirle al público que lo que está pasando no está bien. Yo he peleado
Literally
en
not
guerras
Americans, yeah.
y yo tengo un mensaje para los
If they were
marines, los
Americans, this wouldn't have
700
happened.
marines que están aquí en Los Ángeles hoy en día.
It's crazy how they just make
Que
up
las
a bunch of
personas que
bullshit.
hoy que ellos van a ver,
It's
que ellos van a estar en Los Ángeles,
They just go say
no
whatever they want.
son personas que son de un diferente país, no son personas que son terroristas. Estos son personas que son americanos. Entonces nosotros como una comunidad tenemos que elevar nuestra voz y decir que este tipo de injusticia no se vale. Y el mensaje es que las personas que están aquí en Los Ángeles son americanos. Con papeles o sin papeles somos americanos porque creemos en el sueño americano. Después quiero introducir al alcalde Judith Merlot de la ciudad de Vernon. Gracias.
All right, next.
Hi, everyone. Thank you, Mayor, for having us. As Mayor of the City of Vernon, I want to reaffirm our city's unwavering commitment to the safety, dignity, and well-being of individuals, regardless of immigration status. I'm here today to stand in solidarity with Mayor Bass and the other local elected officials.
How do these
facing
people not get in
immigration,
trouble for like
raids, and military presence in their
actively
cities?
trying to fight against federal
These
law?
recent events have been stressful and
happen?
upsetting for many. In many challenging times, I want to reassure you, the people of Los Angeles, Southeast Los Angeles, and throughout the region, that we are your public servants, your neighbors, and your active partners, striving to maintain safe and inclusive communities. Thank you. I am now going to present Mayor Maria Davila from
There's no way every single one of them is going to talk, is there? Oh my God.
Thank you. Thank you, Mayor Bass, for
hear another one of these fucking
uniting
things.
all the mayors of the city of LA and the surrounding cities. As a mayor of the city of Southgate, I'm at whole with everything that is going on and how ICE is scaring our communities. Just as we were on our way over here, we were notified that they were raiding the city of Southgate. And that's unacceptable. Because you're targeting communities, you're targeting residents where children are living, where they reside.
You can't arrest people if there's kids there. You can't do that.
It is hard for us as elected officials to hear
Guys, you're not allowed
that a
to arrest people
person
if there's kids
who is
nearby.
representing us up in the federal level is capable of doing such a horrendous, it's just unbelievable things to our constituents and to our people.
Yeah, straight emotional manipulation.
We understand,
That's all it is.
that we have to.
Go ahead, get it out.
We have to uphold the law. But at the same
Apparently
time,
not.
we need to understand that we have families who are scared. We have residents
How
who
many
are
times y'all
scared.
gonna
We
say
have
they're scared?
parents, we have children. Now our children are out of school. And what are they going to
It's
do?
about
Are
the
they going to be
kids.
kept at home just because, the raids are continuing here in our communities? That's unacceptable. We need to continue being united and let Washington, D.C. understand that this is a community of immigrants. We are all immigrants. I am an immigrant myself. I came to the United States, and I am working for our community.
Yeah,
the
you're a
current
legal
action
immigrant.
of ICE
Right.
treats immigrants
That's the
as
difference.
criminals. We are not criminals. We are hardworking people. We came to the United States to work, to better our families.
Legally or illegally?
The humanizing and
Which one?
targeting people who often threat, Southgate stands with our surrounding cities and to all our community. The people of the city of Southgate, I'm talking to you. You are not alone. We are here with you, and we are going to be helping and also making sure that everyone is safe.
No, they're not.
So with that, I am going to be calling up Mayor
no. Oh,
Mayor from
God.
Ventura, Jeanette Sanchez Palacio.
Thank you.
Bro, this shit is
Good
embarrassing.
afternoon or good morning still,
oh my
everyone.
God.
Thank you for being here. Thank you, Mayor Bass, for inviting us.
Yeah.
Thank you to all the mayors who are here throughout California.
This is
And
so
while you may
cringe. I
see many
know.
of us, there are many more who are not here, who could not be here with us today, but who support this effort in being united together. We are outraged and heartbroken by the recent and ongoing ICE activities targeting immigrant families in our community.
Again, they do not
These
even
actions
try to
are not only
distinguish.
inhumane, but they are also an affront to the values we uphold in Ventura, but also throughout the state of
They
California.
intentionally obfuscate.
The city in Ventura in our region
It's
is an
embarrassing.
agricultural
Yeah.
region. They are sustained by labor, resilience, and cultural richness of immigrant communities. And when our
Only immigrants can
workforce
have culture.
lives are in fear, the fields will go unharvested. The impact is felt not only at the local level, but it will also be felt at the national level. Everything will be affected, and every American who is here and relies on the
What year is
labor
this?
of
Is this
these
1865?
individuals will also be affected.
1860?
These same individuals are also the
I think I heard this
community
before.
who held up the large portion of essential workforce while we were in the pandemic. These are the very workers who kept the state running, who kept our families fed,
Yeah.
and who kept our lives safe. But most importantly, let's not forget that these people are also human. At the basic level, they are our friends, they are our family, and they are our loved ones.
So they're immune to
And
the
as
law.
elected officials
Yeah.
representing various cities across the state, we have come here together to condemn the separation of immigrant families. No one deserves to live in fear.
I thought families could
simply
be
for
deported
seeking
together.
a better life, or for
What happened
seeking
to
a better
that?
life for themselves or their loved ones. And so we call for a swift and coordinated
didn't it-
action by our federal officials to put an end to these destructive practices and instead focus on a comprehensive immigration reform.
Uh-huh.
We call on our fellow elected leaders to raise their voices with courage and to center humanity in every decision they make.
Humanity.
Ahora en español. Soy la alcaldesa Janet Sánchez
Turn it down,
Palacios de
'cause
la
I
ciudad de
can't speak
Ventura.
Spanish. You're going to say the same thing?
Y estamos aquí junto a
It's really, isn't it embarrassing that like every single one of them goes up and says the exact same thing about like, oh, like think of the children, think of the kids, people are afraid, all of this stuff. Like every single time it's the same exact thing. It's all emotional manipulation every single time, all the way down. There's no logic in this at all. Like if you go and you're committing crimes or you're not supposed to be here, and if you have a kid somehow, like they're not supposed to be able to arrest you. Like it doesn't even make any sense. They're trying to weaponize your empathy against you to make you advocate against your best interests. Yeah, and also who's gonna what cut the fields or whatever? I mean, damn, man, like you had to just go out there and say that? I mean, you wrote this down. Didn't you think about how people would see that? Racist to their own? Well, they just want an underclass. That's what people want. It's embarrassing. They're already saying the quiet part out loud. These illegal aliens make up their entire economy by being exploited, and they can't run their economy without them. The whole state goes under if they deport the illegal aliens. I bet you're probably right, honestly. I do. And
líderes electos que también alcen su voz, actúen con valentía y que pongan la humanidad en el centro de cada decisión.
remember Vance said that?
Regreso al alcalde Bass. Muchas gracias.
I mean, I think everybody said that, right? I mean, let's be honest.
That spoke. Let me just say that of the leaders that are standing here,
And turn it back up.
whether a raid took place in your city or not, it's the sense of fear that is spread when these raids take
Oh my
place.
God.
And I think everybody here knows
scared.
that maybe today it was the city of Los Angeles.
That's right.
Tomorrow it's one of your cities.
That's what I'm hoping
When
for.
this type of
That's a best
chaotic
case scenario.
behavior from Washington, D.C. is forced upon a city, upon all
It's
of our
chaotic
cities,
to enforce some
then
immigration
again,
laws.
the fear and the terror that is in our populations is profound and very traumatizing.
Yeah.
I've asked
Are you scared of being deported?
mayors and other leaders
Yeah,
that didn't
aren't
have
you
an
guys?
opportunity to speak if they would come up and introduce themselves and the position that they hold within their city. So we'd ask that maybe we could start here.
Oh my God, how many of them are going to come out and say
Thank
this?
you, Mayor Bass. My name is Lorraine Avila Moore, council member from the city of Linwood, and I support Mayor Bass and all my colleagues behind me. We stand together united, and we will continue to fight this.
These people don't want to
immigration
give
wave.
up their
Thank you.
slaves, man. They really don't want to do it.
Buenos días, soy Pedro Chavez, el alcalde de la ciudad de Santa Paula. My name is Pedro Chavez, and I represent the people, the hardworking people of Santa Paula.
Next. Is everybody has to go up and do this?
Muy buenos días a todos. Me llamo Jorge Chávez. Soy el alcalde de la ciudad de Bell Gardens. My name is Jorge Chávez. I am the mayor of the great city of Bell Gardens out in southeast Los Angeles. Jorge, Jorgel. Thank you so much.
Mario Trujillo, the city of Downey. ICE was in my city this morning.
Yeah.
They raided the Home Depot, the LA Fitness.
Damn.
And I understand they arrested an elderly man in front of Our Lady of Perpetual Help, a place of worship. He was dropping off his granddaughter at OPH school. Our job as elected officials is public safety.
All right.
We would submit to you that these raids at Home Depots, restaurants, places
Home
of
Depots
worship,
are
or
safe
schools
zones.
are not keeping our community safe. They are creating havoc and fear. This is not the way to provide public safety to the community. We're calling on the administration to change course and do their job correctly. Thank you.
So they're still doing it
Mario
even today?
Trujillo, alcalde anticipado y current council member de la ciudad. Nuestro trabajo como personas elegidas es
right
protección. Lo que la gente quiere de nosotros como los elegidos es protección de su familia y sus casas. Lo que está haciendo el gobierno federal no está.
Yeah, imagine if we voted for this. Yeah, I mean, like, so it's good to see that they're not like quitting on it, right? Like, I mean, immediately they're going after it, right? I'm very happy to see that. Playing the victim? Yeah, this is the thing. And yeah, no, it's great to see because, like, I was worried that they were just going to stop because of, like, all these riots and, like, pause it. But the fact that they're even going harder now, like, I think that really, you know, it breaks people's resolve. Because, like, this stuff's not going to last forever.
We're going to go through, we're going to ask the mayors to introduce themselves, their name and their city.
Why?
And if there has been a raid there.
Oh, okay.
Any follow-up, we will give you the contact information.
All right,
but
let's hear it.
we want everybody to have an opportunity to speak before you open up.
How many raids are they doing? Let's find out.
My name is Gil Hurtado, council member of the city of Southgate. Soy Gil Hurtado, concejal de la ciudad de Southgate. Y nomás quería agregar que aunque físicamente ahora estuvieron en Southgate, psicológicamente han estado ahí desde el principio. What I was just saying in Spanish was that although ICE had not been in our community physically until this morning, psychologically they've been in our community ever since this whole mess started. So again, thank you for being here. Thank you.
They've been on your mind. Okay. They haven't been there, but they've been on your mind. Yeah.
My name is Andrew Laura.
Yeah.
I'm a council member with the city of Pico Rivera. I'm California native. My ancestors were baptized at Mission San Juan Capistrano in 1807.
So you're not
we are
an illegal
a group of
alien.
people who know what it's like to be illegal in our own land.
1807.
The very first thing that California did when they became a state in 1850 was pass a law that allowed the enslavement of California natives. So I stand in solidarity.
You know what? Slavery is bad.
And I denounce the fear that is taking place in our communities. And I thank Mayor Bass for your leadership. Thank you.
So in 1850 something happened, which means that now we need to have open
Mi nombre
borders.
es Alberto Méndez. Soy de la ciudad de Fillmore. Hello, my name is Albert Méndez. I'm with the city of Fillmore. And I stand in solidarity with Mayor Bass and my fellow mayors. Thank you.
Okay, good job.
Good morning, everyone. Sal Melendez, mayor for the city of Montebello. And I just want to echo what one of my colleagues said from Southgate. Physically, ICE has not been in the city of Montebello, but psychologically they're there. Our community is in fear.
Right.
Our community is afraid to go out. And I want to thank Mayor Bass for putting this together. And I stand in solidarity with all of my colleagues in the region. Thank you.
Let's have, so we got to go through like at least six
Good morning,
more of them,
Jessica
right?
Ancona, mayor for the city of El Monte. Buenos días, Jessica Ancona, alcaldesa para la ciudad del Monte. Although we haven't had ICE raids in the city of El Monte as of Friday, back in February, we did have a raid or a family detained, the brother and mother of a young woman who was battling cancer.
Yeah.
Their primary caregiver of the young lady was taken, as well as the brother. At that time, I mobilized resources to get them representation on behalf of Congress.
More emotional appeals.
Attorney General's office to provide them as much support as we could.
So I'm here standing with all of my colleagues, mayors, council members, local
It's crazy how one-dimensional this
Mayor
is.
Bass for having us coming together, standing united, and denouncing what is going on. We want the National Guard out of our region. We want the military out of our region. They have
Then
no
get the
business
illegals
here.
out.
And we also want ICE out of our cities.
Then
We
self-police.
need to keep our families safe, and
They don't want to be
I
there
stand
either.
united here with all of my colleagues. Thank you.
Yeah, I feel like it's pretty simple, right? I don't know why it's lagging like this. This shit's annoying. Did it lag out? I'm gonna refresh it.
The Department of Homeland Security and the phone number for the ICE hotline all throughout our entertainment district. We've been living in anticipation and fear of what is happening right now, and I'm proud to be here standing in solidarity with mayors behind me and from across the country who are standing firmly against the destruction and disruption happening to our local communities. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm sure it must be very disturbing. Oh my God! They're going to have
I'm Melissa Ramoso,
every
Councilmember,
single
former
one.
Mayor for the city of Artesia. I'm here today in solidarity with all the elected officials here. I am so proud that Mayor Bass has taken the stance and has gathered us here. We're living in a time that we have never seen. Last night, I had a young leader in my city text me and said,
Majority vote for
"Councilmember,
yeah, I know.
like, we're scared. What do we do?" And then I said, "Let's meet." And so right after this press conference, I'm meeting with her and other young leaders. And as a daughter of veterans,
They get mad when you want to free the slaves, huh?
It is
They get
critical
real
time
mad.
that people who look like me are supporting people who look like my Latino brothers and sisters here.
What?
It's going to happen to the AA and HBI community. It's going to happen to everywhere.
AA?
So
Wait, Asian
I implore
Americans?
all of the other leaders to stand up and stand together in solidarity.
We're not deporting ABGs. That's not happening. There's no way that's going to happen.
Good morning, everyone.
Absolutely
My name's Dr.
fucking
Cynthia
not.
Gonzalez. I'm the vice mayor for the city of Cudahy, the Sela region, and although the raids haven't happened in our small city, they are happening in Southeast Los Angeles pretty heavily, and we stand united. And I also want to speak to Americans, especially to those. Your American dream hasn't happened because of us. I have a doctorate degree. All of us here are successful, and we are educated with our community behind us, documented or not. Undocumented people, the communities that we represent where I grew up, they did not interfere at all with my ability to be successful or achieve the American dream. And they should be for corporate greed, because that is who they're after. And they're using our brown bodies to avoid the conversation that this administration is a failure and they do not know how to legislate.
We're like three of the people that came up here have as white a skin as I do. What do you mean
Good
brown?
afternoon. My name is Lana Negrete. I'm the mayor of the city of Santa Monica. Although we have not had raids, we have
What do you
seen, vehicles. It has created fear as a community who is still recovering. I'm a small business owner myself from COVID and the impacts to our local economy, and then the fires. We are seeing restaurants close, car washes shut down, and our local economy suffer. So my only message is that if this administration is concerned about economy, we are the fourth strongest. This is impacting the small business owners.
And why are you the fourth
In a
strongest?
huge way, and I urge our community to
Why is that?
try to stay together and calm the anxieties. Today we have graduates crossing the stage. This should not overshadow their opportunity as they launch into our community as young adults. And so my message to Santa Monica and everybody around is that we are here as local leaders. We are trying to provide as much transparency. If I know anything from the fires, it's consistent communication and collaboration, togetherness. So standing here today, we are sending a sign, and there's many that are not here, that we stand together. We are working together to share information, to quell the anxiety in our community as much as we can. So thank you for
Listen,
having us here.
it's all about the fear, bro. Like, that's the whole thing. It's all fear. The whole thing. We got to be pragmatic about this. Stop
Good
the
morning,
tribalism.
good afternoon, everybody. My name is Brenda Olmos. I'm the vice mayor from this beautiful city of Paramount.
On Saturday morning, myself, along with Assemblymember Solache, we were gassed and we were hit with the rubber pellets or whatever they were shooting at us.
Why?
I'm asking you, please, listen to me.
Why did that happen?
Stop terrorizing our residents. You need to stop these raids.
Why?
We were at a council meeting
So they
last
went
night
into your
where
house and
members
they
of our
shot you
community
with
were
rubber
crying
bullets?
to us. And Mayor, we need help.
Wait,
we need
really?
direction with all of our great city council members. We need help and guidance on what we could do for our residents. But I'm asking
threw
you,
it in her
please
house?
stop the raids. This has to stop now. Thank you.
Please stop it. Okay.
Good morning. I'm Doug Halter, Deputy Mayor of the City of Ventura, and this is absolutely unconscionable what's going on. I had never thought in my life that I would be seeing this sort of disruption in this sort of terrorism attack on our citizens, on our community, on our residents, our friends, our family, our neighbors, our workers, our employers. Everything that impacts one part of our community impacts all of us. And to see this coming from our own country, the country that I was raised by my Italian grandparents to love and be so proud of,
Wait.
to see this happen, it's just unconscionable.
Wait,
This has
okay,
got
so
to
another
stop.
illegal immigrant.
We've been asking for comprehensive immigration reform for at least 30 years. Now, if he really wants to be a hero, get on it and get it done. And leave our people alone.
Be a
'cause We
hero.
will fight and we defend them. They're part of our community. They will always be a part of our community. Thank you.
Yeah. That's not one of them actually bring up one illegal person.
I'm Councilmember Velma Cuellar Stallings. Buenos días, yo soy la Councilmember de la Ciudad de Paramount. Señora Vilma Cuellar Stallings, first of all, thank you, Mayor Bass, for having this. And on behalf of Paramount, I just want you to tell all of you that we're standing together. And together,
Ignore all
we're
the
gonna
legality
get
talk,
this
only
done.
appeal to emotions.
Please, please, Paramount, know that we're here for you.
Well,
Thank
not
you.
really though, right? Because if you actually interfere, you're going to go to jail. So like you're just going to go and say this and that's it.
Buenos días, mi nombre es Leticia López y estoy con la ciudad de City of Vernon. My name is Leticia López and I'm here with City of Vernon as a council member, and I stand in solidarity with my elected officials and Mayor Bass. Thank you for bringing us together.
Okay, how many more of these people do you got to go through? Like this is getting fucking annoying. I think this is the last one, right?
Good morning, buenos días. My name is Crystal Larios. I am with the Vernon City Council.
I think this is the last one.
Mi nombre es Crystal Larios. Estoy con el Consejo Municipal de la Ciudad de Vernon. I am a proud daughter of immigrants. Soy una hija de papás inmigrantes. Muy orgullosamente. Estoy con ustedes. I stand with you. And I pledge all my support to the elected staff and everyone.
I don't
doing
know.
everything we can to help.
Okay.
Thank you, thank you. We'll open it up for questions now, and let me just say
God.
that we will provide everyone's contact information up here because we only have a few minutes for questions, but we want you to have complete
Video will go nowhere. Yeah, I
yes,
know.
Are you gonna?
There's no logic, only emotion. Yeah.
Do you have any comments from the raids today?
I'm sorry, do I have what?
Do you have any comments about, or do you have any reports about the raids that happened today in the morning?
Oh, there's more raids that happened
no,
today.
but I think that the mayor from Downey did address that and can address that a little later.
Uh-huh. Man, and yeah, the raids, yeah, they're going to keep going. I mean, obviously that's what's going to happen.
In the next few minutes, not with him, but
Yeah.
To get that call set up. Well, yeah, that I want
They
to
say
speak to
same
the
shit with
president,
30 minutes
and
for 30
that's,
minutes. Yeah, I
I want him
know.
to understand the
Yeah,
significance.
this shit, like, I mean, I don't know why they just keep going on about the same
There are
shit.
reports that if all of the military that have been designated to be deployed,
Yeah, what about it?
if you add them all up, it's more military than are serving today in Iraq.
Good.
And the money that is
Good.
being
It
spent,
should be zero in
$130
Iraq.
All of our cities could use that money.
Good. W, fucking great. That's amazing. I'm happy to hear that. Get the fuck out of Iraq. Let them do what they want to do over there. Yeah, Iraq should be zero. Leave them the fuck alone.
I have not heard that. I've not heard of anybody being booked under that. You know, we established a curfew last night, and there were over 100 arrests, but they weren't for looting. They weren't for vandalism. They were for failure to disperse as well as a curfew violation. So what I'm hoping is that people got the message that we're serious, and we won't even have those arrests tonight.
Yeah, it's probably not going to happen. You had to shut it down.
Well, let me just tell you that the picture that is attempted to being portrayed, and all of us are impacted by this. If you look at TV and you see people who are demonstrating, some inappropriately, some violently, which I believe that anybody that's involved in violence or looting or vandalism is not supporting the cause of immigrants. Otherwise, they wouldn't.
So you mean all of them, pretty much?
Because they know that can
they're
trigger
standing in the
an
road?
even greater reaction from the administration. And so that is a picture you'd know in downtown Los Angeles, because we are here.
Yeah.
You know that this is isolated to several streets in downtown Los Angeles. The curfew that we put in place yesterday is about 6 square miles of a city that is 500 square miles. So the portrayal is that all of our cities are in chaos, rioting is happening everywhere. It is a lie.
But doesn't that defeat the argument that everything is getting fucked up because of these raids then? Because if the raids aren't really causing this much chaos, like what she's saying, then what's the problem? I don't know, guys. It sure doesn't make sense to me.
The last I talked to the chief, there was no line of communication with the Marines. The line of communication is with the federalized National Guard, and you know they have one mission here, and that is to protect one building downtown. They weren't needed for that then, they're not needed now. When we did the curfew last night, it was all local law enforcement. Absolutely. I mean, well, first of all, I don't think it should be happening at all. But yes, there should be a line of communication.
So they should tell you so you can tell them to leave? Honestly, I think they should do that. Because if they tell them to leave or let them know, then they can get in trouble for it. That would actually kind of work out. That'd be beneficial.
Well, I think you just illustrated the double standard.
What's the double standard?
Given that I was there on January 6th and saw an insurrection take place.
That's right.
The idea that what is happening here, is an insurrection is just false.
Why is it different?
And I think it is deliberately false.
Why is it different?
I don't think they're confused.
Is there a reason why it's different? Oh, okay. So there's no reason. It's different because it's not the same.
Well, I mean, I think that the other cities recognize if the nation's second largest city and our region that has 88 cities in it and is larger than 40 states, that's LA County.
Yeah.
If it can happen here, then what does that say about states whose population doesn't even match the population of our county?
Well, it means that they should follow the federal law and not get in the way of it, right? That's the whole point of starting in LA. It's a show of force for them to show, you know what, yes, this can happen to anywhere. Sorry about this. Audio for the questions are so bad.
Is this curfew order going to be extended? You had said first you were here today, potentially a few more days.
Other states aren't as retarded as California, so this wouldn't even happen? Yeah, this wouldn't even happen.
Well, yes. So let me just say that the emergency declaration that I signed yesterday does not have a time limit to it. And so the curfews will go on as long as they are needed. But you know, it's really kind of interdependent on what the response is from the federal side. If there are raids that continue, if there are soldiers marching up and down our street, I would imagine that the curfew will continue. What I'm hoping is that Angelino's got the message last night that we are serious. The fact that the arrests last night were relatively minor, I am hoping that we won't have any.
She's trying to shift the blame? No, she's just saying that, like,
yes, it did.
She's not really saying anything there.
Mayor, I know you've asked the administration to stop the raids, but have you gotten any indication that the raids are going to stop?
No, as a matter of fact, I think all of us probably have the same, I mean, at this point in time, we're functioning on rumors.
I'll destroy you. And of course, that reporter you always do interviews with. Who raised you as a child? I'll kill them too.
No matter what you do to me, Luther, your plans won't work.
Wrap it up.
Good luck with that.
Make a move, Big Blue.
They chose him. Let them die.
Hey! Quit messing around!
I'm not messing around. I'm doing important stuff.
Hey, buddy. Eyes up here.
Believe is that we need to evaluate.
They have to deal with
what has
citizens there.
happened. One thing about our cities is that there's cameras everywhere. So individuals might not have been arrested on the day they committed the crime. It doesn't mean they won't coming down the line. But there have been allegations, and we need to check into each one of those.
They're gonna probably do a few more, but it looks bad. It's a surveillance state. No, I mean she's saying everybody has cameras, like phone cameras, right? I mean it is a surveillance state, but not in that way. Those cameras only saw peaceful
yes.
things. Yeah.
There's also no way of knowing when it's going to end.
How do you lose that much money?
You talked about how you don't really know when the raids are going to stop.
Right.
This is a signature policy.
Damn.
Trump administration. Do you have any indication that this is a realistic ask of them to stop the raids? And if that doesn't happen, like, what is Plan B?
Well, let me just tell you that the alternative.
What's going on with you guys? What is happening?
Be here 8 games. All
They got to
of
get
our
them out
cities
before then.
Are going to be involved.
Yeah,
in
that's
the
a good
World Cup.
point.
I know the president is excited about the World Cup
Yeah.
and wants to be supportive of the World Cup.
That's yeah,
The
exactly.
best way to support the World Cup in the raids, and frankly, share some of that financial support that you're giving unnecessarily to the military.
Right. A gaggle of Karens.
If it does, that the raids don't end, if they no, I mean we are stuck in this no man's land of not having any idea when the policy will end.
Well, it would end faster if you help them, right? Because the faster you get rid of them, the faster it'll be over. So it seems pretty simple to me. How many fat Karens does it take to emotionally manipulate a population? Apparently more than 30, because this doesn't work.
In all fairness, in 2020 I was in Congress and I was doing police reform on a national level. So
Yeah.
I spent most of my time visiting other cities, so I can't comment about 2020 here.
Oh, you mean the last time that y'all burned down the city? Yeah, for sure. So you weren't there the last time it got fucked up.
I was just wondering if you could quantify
Trump's been telling people for years that he's deporting illegals. How hard is that to understand?
Trying to quantify that now. I invite the other mayors that have experienced raids, if they have quantified it now. But looking at police overtime, looking at the vandalism that took place in the downtown area and other areas.
And who did that?
There was also, the looting that took place on one night, and maybe it was two nights.
Two nights.
All of that is going to be a cost. But to me, it is also the human cost, the cost of these families being divided, for kids not knowing where their parents are, for kids and families being afraid to go to graduations. I had talked to a friend that went to the grocery store, and the shelves were empty. Why? Because the immigrant labor didn't come to work. And this is an issue whether you are legal or not. You have people
That's so bad.
Office for their annual check-ins that they're supposed to
what?
With papers and going in and getting detained along with
That's awful.
So, I think the cost has to be looked at comprehensively.
There's that many?
Vandalism and police overtime, but the human cost to the disruption of these families.
Holy shit. She's digging herself a hole? Yeah, I don't know how she didn't understand that. Did she literally just say that?
Let me just say that the shows and all of that, I have not heard of one, but they are going to be accommodated. So
What
the law
shows?
enforcement knows that this is a major entertainment center and that, shows are going to take place. So that will be accommodated. All right, thank you.
Oh, man. LA's run. So let me get this straight. So y'all had so many illegal aliens there that they don't even show up to work to stock all the shelves, and you can't get any groceries anymore? Damn, maybe you shouldn't have built your entire economy on illegal aliens. Like, maybe, I don't know, I feel like that's kind of a fucking mistake, right? And it's like, man, like, yeah, she means you. Yeah, exactly. This is so, and I love how whenever they're talking about this, it's always, okay, so there's a bunch of jobs that, being in a field, being like a child care worker, and then like a stalker for like, so we have a lot of these like really bad jobs. And so what we have is we have this population of people that we don't pay the same amount of money that we would pay a citizen, but we have them doing the job anyway. That way we get cheap stuff. And so we don't want this to stop. Things are, this is going really well for us. What is this? And also, I love how, like, you did the double speak of this, of like, well, guys, the amount of riots here and the amount of problems is only three streets. And then at the beginning, they're causing chaos. They're destroying everything. Everything's falling apart. Oh my God. But then wait a minute. I thought you said it was only 3 streets. Jesus, where are these people coming from? I don't even know what to say. They don't get the same rights. They hide in fear and we pay them 1/5 of normal. Well, hey, you know what? Just for history's sake, why don't we pay them 3/5 of normal, right? For a little bit of nostalgia. It's a fucking embarrassing. They don't want to lose their fucking slaves. That's the problem. That's the issue. It's insane. I don't know what the hell is wrong with these people. And federal should raise the minimum wage without corporations taking it out on the consumer. I mean, it's up to the corporations to decide that. Yeah, that'd be a legit reason to cry. It is so bad, man. I mean, but would they work for a lower salary? It's not like they are slaves. They're not slaves, and you're right, and I shouldn't call them slaves. It's a good point. They are not slaves. It is not even remotely close to how bad slavery was. But these are the same arguments and the same appeals that slavery had. Very good point. Definitely not slaves. But at the same time, definitely not, people that have rights either. And so they're second-class citizens. They're indentured servants, things like that. That's, I would say one thing or another similar to that. In my opinion, I find this to be just totally fucking embarrassing. I'm so glad to see, I mean, obviously, like, this entire thing happened, bro. They actually brought in, this is the cavalry here, just totally shutting this down. Let me see if they show any more of this. Is it from yesterday? No, it's not. Oh yeah, I think this guy, didn't he do a speech?
If some of us could be...
Yeah, no, this is something else. But yeah, arguments are the same but different. Yeah, it's modern day slavery, paying the bare minimum to the desperate people. Well, the problem is that, and this is the reason why labor laws exist, and it's the reason why you need to have consumer protections and worker protections. So basically issues like, and this is something that happens with H-1B visas as well, right? Is that when somebody controls your citizenship status or your residency status through the nature of them employing you, that gives them a tremendous amount of power over you that is unethical. And it can be weaponized against you in a way that's harmful. And I think this is what happens. So whenever you have somebody on, let's say, an H-1B visa, they have to put up with more bullshit, because if they don't, then there's a chance they could lose that job, and then they get sent fucking back. Well, they don't want to do that. That's bad. They don't want, there's a reason why they're over here. So now they have to work harder, and there's an extra incentive for them, and they can be exploited at a level that an average American citizen should not be exploited at. And the other thing with illegal aliens is even fucking worse, right? Because they're losing on tons of rights. You know, obviously these people, you know, like these companies, you know, maybe some of them are stealing identities, maybe some of them are using a fake identity or whatever. But you know, a lot of these companies are not paying their share of their Social Security, or they're paying them under the table. Why is it that somehow, is it like genetic that like only South Americans want to pick strawberries? No. Is it like, oh wow, there's like a genetic reason they love picking strawberries? No, that's fucking ridiculous. The reason why it's only them doing it is because you can take advantage of them and pay them less money. This isn't World of Warcraft. It's not a racial bonus of picking strawberries. Like really, and you think about how fucking racist that is to say. I can't even believe this. It's insane to me that I even have to say this at all. +5 on harvesting. Am I losing my goddamn fucking mind? And so anyway, maybe they have. Yes, no, they don't. And so the reason why they're all out there is because they're being underpaid and they're being taken advantage of. And so we have, and this is the problem, is that so you have the people that really stand to lose here are the middle, and not really middle, the upper middle class liberals that live like royalty, being driven around in Ubers, being, having their food delivered to them, having all of this cheap food, being waited on, living a life of absolute luxury on the backs of these people that are here illegally, that are being taken advantage of by corporations that pay for media to brainwash you into thinking that the corporation isn't the enemy. That's what's happening. That's what's happening. It's so obvious. It's so fucking obvious, but nobody seems to see it. It's obnoxious, man. My girlfriend's paid $13K for citizenship and still waiting 6 years. Yeah, I was after H-1B visa for decades as a software dev. I never got it. I was able to get a Spanish citizenship, so I'm in Ireland. It is what it is. Do whatever you can, man. Hey, listen, like if you are in a country, I never blame, I'm gonna be honest, guys, I'll say this again, I never blame the illegal aliens for coming over here. I don't. Obviously you can't do it, but I don't view this as like an evil. I don't view them as the enemy. They're not the enemy. They are simply responding to an incentive. They're responding to an incentive. We've got a great country here. There's a lot of people that are happy here. It's better than where they came from. Fuck, how the hell could you blame them? If I lived in Argentina or one of these other countries, Venezuela, where they have like some fucking asshole dictator, I would be thinking every single fucking day, how can I get to America? Absolutely. But the thing is that when they get here and they get taken advantage of and these things happen, this isn't some sort of virtuous thing that we're doing to them. We're signing them into indentured servitude and then patting ourselves on the back thinking that we're helping them. It's embarrassing. Argentina's trying. I don't know if it is or not. Like, the government and the politics over there changes a lot. So if I'm misrepresenting a certain country, I apologize. I'm not up to date with everything, obviously. It's bad, but it's understandable. Yeah, it's understandable. Illegals in California make up 70% of the farm work there. In the U.S., it's about a whole of 40%. That's why they care. Well, if you have an entire industry that's built off of the backs of illegal labor and, again, if they did that to American citizens, they would be in jail for like a million different fucking worker violations, right? Their government would be shut down and everything. So if you have an industry that operates effectively on abusing and taking advantage of second-class citizens, and here's the other problem, right? This is the same thing that happened in WoW. So I remember back in Mists of Pandaria, everybody started DDoSing. Everybody started using kickbots. Everybody started using rotation bots and shit like this. And so by a certain point, if you weren't using a rotation bot and somebody else was, they were outperforming you at such a level that you would just lose. So what would happen is that you either cheat and you play on an even playing field by cheating, or you quit the game. So what it does is it effectively moves authentic and, law-abiding companies out of the market because they can't compete with cheaters. That's what's going on. And that's how it is. What's a rotation bot? It just decides what the next button that you press is. And you just hit the same button over and over. Like, think of it, it turns your entire skill bar into like a garage door opener. And you just hit it over and over. We talk about our own immigration process and fix it. The U.S. does not owe citizenship to the rest of the world. The U.S. owes citizenship to no one, actually. Fucking nobody. We don't owe citizenship to anyone. The fact is that we owe the government to act in the best interest of the people that already fucking live here. Like, I don't want to hear about, like, why do we need to fix the immigration system? Why is this a problem and not the problem, like, we need to fix the roads, we need to fix homeless veterans, we need to fix the school system where kids are so fucking retarded they can't even do multiplication in high school. People can't even write their own fucking name in 4th grade. Like, I mean, isn't that a bigger deal than bringing in a bunch of people from another country? Are you fucking kidding me? Absolutely not. You've got people, you have disabled veterans that can't get benefits, and you want to talk about bringing in somebody from Argentina or some random person from Africa? Fuck no. Absolutely not. And I view this also, this is a moral position. I view what I'm saying right now as, I think that this is a very, very uncommon thing, but I think that I have the moral high ground here. The fact is that you take people's taxes, and if they don't pay them, you put them in jail. And if you try to stop them from putting you in jail, they will force you in jail. And if you take it all the way, they will kill you. They force you and they take your money away from you, and then they redistribute it in the best interests of people that are not even in your country. I don't fucking think so. I view that as a completely immoral and unethical act because it violates the contract, the implicit contract that the taxpayers and the citizens have with the government. The citizens pay for the government helps the citizens. When the government stops helping the citizens, then you've got a problem, the contract is broken, and then you have chaos. So that's how I see it. That's where I'm at. Disabled vet suffering PTSD, still trying to get benefits from the country I served, and I still fall under, what's this here? Under illegal immigrants, but I yet still fall under. I don't know how you could serve and still be an illegal immigrant. I don't know how that happens. But, I mean, I know that plenty of people have problems with the VA. I mean, I fucking get that. I think there's a lot of people that have that. To be fair, growing countries do need to immigrate people, but it has to be controlled properly. I don't think that we need to immigrate a ton of people whenever we have a bunch of displaced people here that are completely out of the job market because they can't find any work. The reality is that we have a lot of people here that aren't engaged and they're not doing anything. Automation is going to replace the majority of these low-skill labor jobs to begin with. It's already happening. And so the last thing that we need is to import infinity workers from third world countries to do jobs that are going to be replaced by a machine or automation or some form of AI, or probably a combination of all the three, in the next 5 or 10 years. It doesn't seem like this is a very good long-term solution to me. So yeah, we aren't an emerging country though. Yeah, and that's also true as well. And would you expect any immigrants? Yeah, sure. I don't have a problem with immigration. I mean, it's just that, and like if you want to talk about immigration reform, that's fine. But to act like this is a pressing issue, I don't think it's a pressing issue. I think that the real pressing issues are the ones that face U.S. citizens right now. Immigration reform is like a 4th or 3rd tier issue. Like that, really, and like we haven't even dealt with the top tier issues. Why are we even thinking about that? So that's the way I see it. You could also stop applauding every stupid AI thing that you see. It's not helping. Well, it is actually, and the fact is that AI is going to be tremendously beneficial in making people more effective as workers, the same as the Industrial Revolution was. But this is going to be much more effective, right? And so, yeah, AI is going to take over tons of jobs. It already has. And you'll not stop AI. Yeah, stop trying to think that like, oh, well, let's not talk about AI and maybe it'll go away. And also, whenever people say AI is bad, you're not thinking about self-driving cars. You're not thinking about medical algorithms that help people detect cancer. You're not thinking about ways that machinery and different types of like neural link things are happening to where people can like control limbs that they've lost access to for years because of different types of technology that's combining the two, and like through the nerve endings. Like there's all of these things that AI does, and generating furry porn is like 3% of it. Well, it's probably more like 5%, but you know, it's not that much. It's not everything. That's the point. And so yeah, it's automation, not necessarily AI. That's a good point. Yes, it's technology and automation, and AI is just simply a manifestation. Having technical skills to paint it, I think AI will give people the ability to recreate a creative work without having the technical skills or the ability to create it themselves. I think that logically it's not it's not that different. I disagree. There's plenty of movies showing that forward progression of AI. Yeah, exactly. And so, and this is just what's going to happen too. And it's, again, this is only one small, again, generative AI used in entertainment is like, it's like nothing. Like it's so small. Like that's not the main thing. There's still retard AI haters. Well, they're becoming an endangered species, but there are still a few of them left. U.S. evacuating embassy from Iraq. I'm going to look at that in just a little bit, but I want to finish this F. Did you see Yeats' post about Hassan? DHS contacted him and revoked his global reentry for terrorism. Let me see. There's priorities. That's why there's not so much painters. Nobody gives a fuck because it's just one job. Yeah, definitely, absolutely. Shit's going down. We're going to war, boys. No, I don't think so. I think it's Israel's going to start some trouble. And tap to create the back room. 19-year-old YouTuber is going to be a director. Fucking based. Fucking based. Let him go. Let him do it. Let's see what he can do. Yeah, I love it. I love it. Let's see what he can cook. Kane Parsons at Tap to Direct, the back rooms. Yeah, absolutely. We got to get some new guys in here. We got to get some younger guys in here. And I'm happy to see this. This is amazing. And Wood Award, 10 gifted subs. I appreciate that. I'm sick of seeing some fucking geriatric fucks directing every single movie. We need more young guys doing it. A24 is looking into the future. I love to see it. So this is the letter that Hassan. So Hassan got this article. He got sent this from Department of Homeland Security. Global Entry is a voluntary program available to travelers that pass a comprehensive background investigation. Applicants to be found ineligible for global entry participation may still be permitted to enter the United States, although they will not be permitted to use the global entry dedicated lanes. We regret to inform you that your membership in global entry has been revoked for the following reasons. You do not meet the following eligibility requirements. And so what are they? What are the eligibility requirements? Dear Hassan, travel inquiry firm documentation. CBP is tasked with protecting our nation's borders, our nation's ports. It may inconvenience law-abiding citizens in our efforts to detect, deter, and mitigate threats. After careful review, we have determined that your global entry program membership was revoked because you do not meet the guidelines for program participation. An individual is ineligible to participate in a trusted traveler program if CBP, at its sole discretion, determines that the individual presents a potential risk for terrorism. Criminality, violating customs, agriculture, and/or immigration laws, or is otherwise not a low-risk traveler. The risk determination will be based on part of the applicant's ability to demonstrate past compliance with laws, regulations, and policies. I mean, Hassan was literally in the middle of the fucking highway the other day, right? I mean, that's not, as far as I know, standing in the middle of the highway isn't legal. And reasons why an applicant may not qualify for participation. So let me see, what are the reasons why you can get kicked off of this? And there's no other information. Cannot always describe the exact reason why you got denied. Okay, so what are the reasons? Applicant provides false or incomplete information on the application. The applicant has been arrested for, convicted of any criminal offense, or denied firearms. The applicant has been found in violation of any customs, immigration, and agriculture regulations. The applicant is subject of an investigation of a federal, state, or local law enforcement. The applicant is inadmissible to the United States under immigration laws. The applicant is known to be suspected of or having been engaged with conduct constituting in preparation for, in aid of, or related to terrorism. The applicant cannot satisfy CBP. So there's a good chance that Hassan just sent in the wrong information with this. And this is also very important to keep in mind, right? Because obviously he's going to play this out like he's a victim of political, it's a witch hunt and they're targeting him politically. But he could have actually just sent in the wrong information.
Poor guy.
Because they don't tell you actually, like, obviously, like, this is written and it's presented as
poor,
you're supposed to connect the dots and come to this conclusion.
What a joke.
But the reality is that they say right here, they cannot always disclose the exact reason for a denial or revocation of Trusted Traveler program. Here's the facts. Even if they did deny him for terrorism, I think that they made the right decision. And I'm going to explain why. You cannot interview a Houthi terrorist that you introduce as a Houthi terrorist and then say, we support you. Give him a hand
hello.
And that's not the only one.
Hello,
then you say you 10 toes down, support the Houthis and what they're doing, attacking random fucking ships and making a blockade. At a certain point, is this, and let's get down to the actual rules here. Let's read the rules. Is Hassan known or suspected of being or having been engaged in conduct constituting being in aid of or related to terrorism? The Houthis are a terrorist organization. He's absolutely aiding the Houthis by giving them screen time and promoting them. Do you know who else agrees that Hassan giving them screen time positively and aiding them is legitimate? Ubisoft and Marvel Rivals, because they pay him to play their games. If Hassan giving this footage and giving these people credibility wasn't valuable, then he wouldn't have been getting sponsored. So obviously it has value because they're paying him. 10 toes down. Yes, 10 toes down. And or he loves Hezbollah. Well, to be fair, he just said the flag, right? I mean, like, obviously, I think anybody knows. Like, if I said that I love the Confederate or the Nazi flag, he'd be calling me he'd be saying I'm dog whistling, right? But like, whenever he says he loves Hezbollah's flag, we're supposed to pretend like it's actually just because of an artistic reason. Of course it is, right? And so anyway, it's just the dishonesty and just total blatant fucking bullshit is amazing, right? But anyway, yeah, Hezbollah fights for a good cause. Well, either way, I didn't hear him say that. I have no idea. But my point is that categorically and definitively, Hassan has promoted terrorism. This is not even debatable. I don't see how anybody can see this and not come to that obvious conclusion. I mean, it's without a doubt. I mean, how could, like, and I haven't seen a single argument that actually says that it's not true. Now, there's some people that say it's not terrorism. That's fine. You can say that. But according to the government, it is. And if you're supporting a group that, according to the government, is a terrorist organization, you should expect the government to expect you or to think that you are supporting terrorists. That's the way it is. So, yeah, what happens to Hassan now? He's going to move to L.A.? Well, I mean, he already lives in L.A. I mean, it's just all it is. It makes it more of a pain in the ass for him to travel internationally, right? I mean, it's not like he can't come back to the U.S., but like there's probably I've never traveled internationally, but this seems like it's a separate program that makes it easier for people to travel internationally. And he lost access to this probably because of different things that he said politically. That's probably what's happened. Yeah, it's like a like a TSA pre-check probably, or like clear at the airport. If you're like been on the airport like in America, like it's probably something like that, right? Like again, I'm not an expert in this, so I'm not sure, but I'm just guessing. So yeah, that's it. Faster lanes and checks at custom due to being pre-approved. Yeah, and should you give like and here's right. I mean, it's just definitive, right? I can't see it. Not convicted. Is he a terrorist? He's not a terrorist. Is he a criminal? He hasn't been convicted. He's not a criminal. But the reality is that the bar for this isn't being a criminal. And it says right there that it's not being convicted of terrorism. It's suspected of having been engaged in conduct constituting aid of terrorism. Like anybody who's watched his stream knows that that is a 1-for-1. That's the square block goes into square hole. That absolutely. If it was there as a reporter, it's okay, but he's not okay? No, it's not. You're not a reporter whenever you're saying that you support them. Like, there are tons of people that interview Al-Qaeda. There are people that have interviewed drug cartels, and they probably have this because it's not a big deal. He's actively supporting them. That's a very big difference than just saying, than interviewing them. Like, don't be hoodwinked into thinking that, don't be hoodwinked into thinking that this is somehow just, oh, I'm just reporting the news. You're not reporting the news. You're promoting this. He's promoting it. It's that simple. They're talking about going on the highway, reporter. I mean, like, so you're saying like he's acting as a reporter in the report. I feel like a lot of the reporters weren't actually on the highway. The majority of them were like kind of on the side of the highway, but I would be willing to let that one go. And that seems like like he very clearly was not being a reporter. He was just doing it for content, and he was supporting the cause, right? Like he was there as an activist primarily. Well, he was there for content primarily, but also as an activist. Reporting it is kind of a secondary thing. But again, a LARP, well, I mean, it's a good LARP, right? And again, like he did, respect to Hassan, he did go out there and support a cause that he believed in. And I disagree with the cause. I think he's wrong, but it's still respectable to see somebody go out and actually do something that they believe in, even though I think that it's wrong. And so that's fine. But again, let me read some of this here. Why would he post a letter confirming he's been deemed a terrorist sympathizer by the U.S. government? Well, I think this goes to say, I mean, it definitely goes to show, So the United States government took him off the list because of his support of terrorism, but Hassan has never been banned on Twitch for terrorism, for supporting it, not ever. Even though every single instance of this being a problem was recorded on Twitch, which I find to be very interesting. Hassan's not a journalist and he never will be. I don't want to be the gatekeeper. I mean, Hassan says that I'm actually the Pope of journalism. So according to him, I actually am the gatekeeper. But you know, that's his opinion and not mine. I'm the most humble streamer also, so I'm not saying that about myself. That's just what other people say about me. But to me, like, I don't want to gatekeep journalism. I don't want to say that the only people that can practice and, you know, why is it that journalism is this ivory tower when the people who are engaged in journalism at the highest level in mainstream media actively lie for a career? So if journalism is somehow this like fucking magic thing that makes you objective and good, I feel like it's not working very well. So what's the likelihood of Twitch ever doing anything about it? Well, I think, but wouldn't you consider yourself a journalist?
2,000 compression.
No.
Cool. So I hope that highlights the difference in sound of upwards versus downwards compression. So when would you use something like upwards compression? So in my experience, I tend to use upwards compression when I'm trying to do one of three things. The first is if I'm trying to bring out very quiet, intimate parts of something like a vocal. If I want the breath to be enhanced or any of the quietest moments. Upwards compression sounds absolutely fantastic for that. Another reason why I would use upward compression is if I want to increase the sustain on certain notes. So a lot of times I find myself using upward compression on a bass guitar because you'll lose a lot of the strong sub-bass information as you get to longer and longer notes. So a bass player might hit a string and then it naturally decays over time. Well, if you use upward compression, it'll keep raising the volume as that decay is occurring, so you get a consistent bass performance. I find that that works so well in that case. And the other time that I tend to use upward compression is when I want to bring out the ambience of a track. So this usually is the case in a drum room mic. I love the sound of big, roomy sounds, but I don't necessarily want to change the transient information. I'll reach for upward compression to raise the level of the room sound so it sounds a little bit larger than life. Now, some downsides of upward compression.
Something about this. Anta is fake revolutionary, not putting his strength. Well, if anything, Hassan is a fake revolutionary because he doesn't embody any of the ideals that he has, right? I mean, disliking capitalism, you're pro-Palestine.
Compression is that while you're increasing the level of the quietest parts, that will also mean that you're going to increase the level of the noise floor. Okay, so if you have a really noisy recording, it might make the hum or buzz more obvious or more noticeable. So in those cases, I probably wouldn't use upward compression. But one workaround, and this takes this upward compression concept to a completely another level, is to use a multi-band compressor to do the upward compression. And using a multi-band compressor to do this is great because it allows you to keep the frequencies as clean and focused as possible. So what are your thoughts on this whole thing? Do you use upward compression at all? Do you use other compressors? And do you have a favorite compressor to do this? Let me know in the comments below. I'd love to hear your thoughts. I want to remind you that I have that free downloadable gift for you sitting in the description. So if you want to pick up my Compression 101 ebook and learn how to dial in compressor settings for a lot of different audio sources, that is a great, great resource. So go and download your copy. Again, totally free. If you got something out of this video and you feel like supporting me, you can just hit that thumbs up button and then also share this video with some of your friends or to social media groups on Facebook or Reddit. And that just helps to get the word out. I would really, really appreciate that. And with that, I want to thank you, as always, for your time and attention today. My name is Bobby Balo, and I hope to see you in another video.
Anyway, so yeah, that's kind of the way I feel about it. That's what I think. Let me see here if I can find the rest of these. So he did not say thank you. He did not. That's, oh my God. The Israel lover who owns social media monitoring company has openly talked about using information. What is this? Is some other bullshit. Okay, so anyway, Israel, yes, well, hopefully soon we're going to get a thank you from Hassan saying thank you, Department of Homeland Security, for keeping the country safe. You have accurately investigated my content and come to the conclusion that, in fact, me saying I 10 toes down support a terrorist organization does, in fact, constitute as supporting and being in aid of a terrorist organization. And now I've been rejected from this program. So hopefully we're going to get a thank you. I mean, I'm sure maybe it'll be soon, right? Yeah, 10 toes down. Yeah, I guess so.
Hello. Mic check. You.
Well, I don't know about that. He hates Jews more than he hates Asmon. I don't know about him hating Jews. I don't like. This is the difference between like me and Hassan, is that I don't really like starting. I don't like starting drama or anything like that. You know, it's just usually if I see something like this, I'll comment on it. But he's the one that's retweeting. Like Hassan posts more about me than I do. Like, there's one post about me. Let's see, how many more? Oh, another one about me. See, we have any more about me? Oh, it's been a while, actually. Well, that's nice. Hey, he's taking a little bit of a break. I guess he's been too busy dealing with some other stuff. But, yeah, oh, here we go. Another one right here, another one about me. Yeah, he tweets more about me than I tweet, period. And he's the one that's, oh, another one about me again. And this is crazy. It's about me again. Oh, my God. Yeah, I mean, look, I mean, bro, it's the same for you. Well, I don't know. I hardly ever tweet at all. And, yeah, I don't know. And, yeah, I don't know what to say about that. Really obsessed? I guess so, right? But anyway, I'll see if there's anything else that's worth looking at with this. But yeah, he got declined from Homeland Security. He lost his privilege, by the way. This is not a right, it's a privilege to get this pre-clearance because of his outspoken and direct support of terrorist organizations. This is a huge Department of Homeland Security W, and I think even Hassan can understand that they're making the right decision. And there is literally no way to defend it otherwise. There is no way that you can come to the conclusion that that is not the right call to make. Huge W. Let's see if I can find any more of these here, too. And where is it? And I don't know if there's any more of these that have happened. Toxic, what is this bullshit? And protester at fucked point by cop. What is this? He got pulled out as soon as he booted up a game. And, oh, there it is. Protester gets tear gas.
Why wear a mask? Please enlighten us. Oh my God, fucking blue check marks on Twitter. There's some of the dumbest people on.
Why would he call himself stupid? I mean, I don't know why you would do. Why would you do that? Like, I mean, I would not do that. And it's like, you know what's crazy is that like, I feel like Hassan is like tweets all the time, right? He's tweeting constantly. He only has 38,000 posts. I bet he's probably deleted a lot of them too, but like in general, and then I go back and I think about people that have like 200,000 or like 100,000. Oh my God. It really puts it into fucking perspective. Well, how many do I have? Yeah, 12,000. Yeah, I'm hard. Bro, I need to catch up. Okay, where is this here? I'll watch it.
On the planet.
Oh, wait.
Blue check marks on Twitter. There's some of the dumbest people on the planet.
Yeah, for sure. Uh-huh.
Like, why am I wearing a mask? Because they're deploying tear gas, man. Do you think I'm wearing a mask to hide my identity? I'm 6'4". I'm wearing my own merchandise. Why?
I gotta side with Hassan actually on this one. I do. I mean, obviously, like, he's wearing his own, like, he's recording himself. He's not trying to hide his identity. Like, he's very clearly not trying to hide his identity. Like, I mean, there's a lot of ways that you could shit on it or whatever, but that's, I mean, really. I mean, he's literally, he's recording himself.
Hello, 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 hello. Hey, check. Hello, hello. Jesus. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Mic check. Test, test, test. Hello, hello. Mic check. Test, test, test. Mic check. Testing 1, 2, 3. Yo, what's going on? That's okay, buddy. That's okay. That's okay. Don't you worry. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, 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 hello. Mic check. Yeah, what's going on? Hello, 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 hello. Hello, 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 hello. Mic check, mic check. Yo, what's going on? Test, test. Yo. Hello, hello. Mic check. Yo, what's going on? Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Mic check. Yo. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Mic check. Yo. Yo, yo, yo. Test, test. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Mic check. Yo, what's going on? Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Mic check. Yo. Test, test. Okay, so is this now better than before? I think it might be. Hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Mic check. Yo. Hello, hello. Mic check. Yo. Yeah. We're still where we started. It is what it is. Upward compressor. Hello, hello. So why does that work? Hello, hello. 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 Mic check. Hello, hello. Mic check. Hello, hello. Mic check. Testing 1 2 3. Yo yo yo. Mic check. Test test test.
Can we move past this? Baby, can we patch it up? We both want it. Ay, but do we want it bad enough? It's another late night. Feel like I've been here before. I've been on these same highs, but I never fell before. I know that you ain't trying to deceive me, and I mean every word, yeah, you gotta believe it. Still we chasing fast and a reason to leave it. I know that we got flaws, but we cannot give in yet. I'm aware we have some problems, but we ain't here to solve them. Not until we hit the bottle, not until we hit rock bottom. Can we move past this? Baby, can we patch it up? We both want it, ay, but do we want it bad enough? On our last legs, but we try to keep it up. We've been fighting.
Hello, hello, hello. Mic check. Test, test, test. Mic check. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Yo. Yo, what's going on? Hello, 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 hello. Hello, hello. Mic check. Hello, hello. Mic check. Hello, hello. Mic check. Yo. Hello, hello. Mic check. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Mic check. Hello, hello. Yo. Mic check. Test, 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 test. Huh. That's weird. Hello, hello. You. Mic check. Hello, hello. Mic check. Hello. Hello, hello. Mic check. Hello, hello. Yo. Mic check. Hello, 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 hello. Yo. Hello. Hello, hello. Yo. Test, 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 test. Mic check. Hello, hello. Yo. Test, test. Test. Hello, hello. Mic check. Test, test. Yo. Hello. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Yo. Yo. Mic check. Yo. Mic check. Hello, hello. Yo. Mic check. Yo, yo, yo. I'm fucking tired. Hello, 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 hello. Yo. Yo. Hello. 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 See, that's lying to me there. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Yo. 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 Hello. Hello, hello. 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 Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Yo. Mic check. Hello, hello, hello. Test, test, test. What's my Bubba sweet girl doing? Such a sweet, sweet girl. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, hello. 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 Yo. 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 Mic check. Test, 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 test. Yo. Mic check. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Hello? Hello? This is the bag. Hello, hello. Mic check. Test, test, test. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Mic check. Test, test, test. You. Hello, hello. You. Test, 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 test. Mic check. Test, test. Mic check. Hello, hello. Mic check. Yo. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, 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 hello. Mic check. All right. I think this is good. It'll stay like this for a while. Because now it's not fucking mega loud on the other end, and you just turn it up and I can hear myself better. Absolutely fucking perfect. Absolutely fucking perfect. Yo, yo. Yo. Hello, hello. Yo. Hello, hello. Yeah, what's going on? Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Yo. Yo. Hello, hello. Mic check. Test, 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 test. Hello, hello. Mic check. Hello, hello. Mic check. Yo. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Mic check. Yo. Test, 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 test. Microphone testing. 1, 2, 3. Hello, hello. Hello. Hello, hello. Yo. Mic check. Test, test. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Mic check. See, no. I don't get it. There's no gain. Why on here does it fly off the fucking handle? But on there, it looks like it's okay. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Mic check. Hello, hello. Mic check. Testing 1, 2, 3. Yo. Yo. Yo, what's going on? Hello, hello. Yo. Mic check. Hello, hello. Yo. Hello, hello. Yo. Yo. Test. Mic check. Hello, hello. Test, 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 test. Mic check, mic check, mic check. Yo, yo, yo. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Mic check. Yo. Hello, hello. Yo. Mic check. Test, test, test. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Mic check. Yo. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Mic check. Testing 1, 2, 3. Yo. Hello, hello. Mic check. Testing 1, 2, 3. Yo. I'm gonna go take a piss. Hello, hello, hello. Mic check. Yo. Hello, hello, hello. Mic check. Hello, hello, hello. Mic check. Hello, hello, hello. Mic check. Yo. Yo, what's going on? Hello, hello, hello. Mic check. Yo. Hello, hello, hello. Mic check. Yo. Test, 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 test. This is just a microphone test. Oh shit. Hello, 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 hello. Mic check. Yo. Hello, 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 hello. Hello. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, 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 hello. Yo. Mic check. Yo, what's going on? Hello, hello, hello. Yo. 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 Hello, hello. Mic check. Yo. What the fuck? Mic check. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Yo, yo, yo.
They don't want to lose their pool boys, their housekeepers, all of the jobs that they think that they're too good to do. Well, maybe you're not.
You can't do that. You do not deserve your platform, and maybe you should fucking move.
Oh.
I don't know who needs to hear this, but being undocumented isn't a crime. You're just racist. See you in hell. Mwah.
Oh, man.
No
I
shit.
think it's important to remember that though what Trump is doing in LA is absolutely deranged and incredibly fucked up.
Let's hear this from the mentally ill pink burrito. Let's hear her opinion.
It is an act of desperation. The people behind all this, though it may seem very calculated,
Yeah.
are not smart.
California does not
Well, I mean, it sure worked.
really belong to the United States. It belongs to Mexico, and we stole it from them in 1850.
Didn't it belong to Spain before Mexico? It did. So why is it that... I mean, shouldn't Mexico be apologizing to Spain? I mean, because if anything, I feel like, yeah, and then the natives,
That
right?
chick's
I
good
mean,
looking.
shouldn't Spain because why is it Mexico? Isn't
bad
it
she's
weird how
crazy.
it's like I mean, because a lot of people have owned the land over the years, but it's just the second people that owned it. The people right before us, they're the ones that really owned it. I don't know about that, man. That doesn't make any sense. Fuck.
People would not have to be protesting
Yeah.
if what was going on in this country was even a little bit normal. Instead of
You're right. It's completely
thinking,
what this girl, by the way, she got nails like Wolverine. And you're talking about being normal? Holy shit.
about what's going on. Think about what has been going on that causes something like this to go on.
Illegal immigration causes it. That's what we call it. That's what the cause. That's what causes it.
I would do absolutely anything for my daughter, and that includes going to a different country to give her a better life.
These terms are acceptable. Thank God. Thank fucking God. I was hoping this.
And being undocumented is not a criminal offense. It's a civil one. And if you've ever jaywalked, congratulations, because you've also committed a civil offense. And you're so...
None of these people think that it would be okay to do half of the civil offenses that are against the law. Just because something is a civil offense doesn't mean that it's bad. Or it doesn't mean that it's good. What does that even mean? Like, I don't even understand. Like, it's insane. And also, like, where does this even come from, by the way? Is entering the U.S. Without documentation a criminal offense? It says 8 U.S.C., which makes it a misdemeanor. It's generally considered a criminal oh. Entering is, but being here isn't. I just... Let me think. Just give me a minute. Give me a minute. I've got to process that. That's gonna take me a minute. Okay. So you're saying that... Okay. Wow. So you're saying that if you're not actively doing a crime, then it's okay. Like, if I don't even understand this. So if you, Mike, if you ran a red light and a cop sees you on like a camera running a red light, but you're not actively running the red light when they pull you over, they can't give you a ticket. I mean, I don't think this makes any fucking sense, guys. I really don't. Yeah, I have to lay down. This is crazy.
Worried about criminals being in this country, yet you voted for one to run it. This is one of those moments where silence feels really fucking loud, because what do you mean you're not absolutely horrified by what's happening right now?
Uh-huh.
If you are not absolutely horrified by what's going on right now, your delusion.
I've seen videos of children being separated from their families and families being pulled apart and people crying. Doesn't elicit any amount of empathy from you.
It doesn't. Nope. That's what happens to anybody whenever their parents commit a crime or do something wrong. That's just how it is. Like, if you're a parent and, like, you rob a bank, they're gonna arrest you, and even if your kids are crying, they're gonna still put you in jail. Why would I have any empathy for that? Yeah, what is this?
I'm so sorry, but you might be the problem. Empathy and kindness are some of the most powerful things that we have. Everyone you see on here is a person with...
Well, she's right about that, but she doesn't realize that it's been weaponized against her best interests.
The story, just like you.
I could never and will never be friends with a Trump supporter. And I hate when people act like that statement is like a crazy thing to say. Personally, I like to share similar morals and values with the people I surround myself with. And at this point, it's moved. I mean, it's always been like this, honestly. It's not even political. It's a human rights issue.
Influencer and content creators, if you can't even reshare something, we see you. Speak the fuck up. You should not deserve a platform if you can't even reshare.
Isn't it so good, bro? Like, I am so glad to see this stuff. This is great. And someone actually doing something productive, not just talking Karens lounging in the bed. I know, it's bad. And so she likes being in an echo chamber. Yeah, these people don't want to talk to anybody that disagrees with them. That's it.
See you.
I'd say this with the most disrespect possible, but if you reap the benefits of Los Angeles and you're not willing to protect and
I can't hear it.
the beating heart of Los Angeles, then leave this city, because there are plenty of other states and plenty of other cities that will take even inhumane role, but it's not.
Yeah, I can't even hear it.
You know
but
what's
like, this is the these are the people. I'm not really surprised by this. All Karens. I know it is. It is every single time. And it's all that you're a bad person or something like that. It's just embarrassing, bro. Illegals are the heart of the city. Well, again, I think that I think that these people have a tremendous amount of privilege, and they live. You know, again, these are all like, you know, at least many of them are like, I would say, like attractive, you know, women that live in a first world country. They live at the apex of privilege. And so they don't even understand the problems and the issues that average people have because they don't affect them. And so, yeah, they're narcissists. They are. I mean, like, you got people putting on like plastic surgery, shit like this. And what is this? Somebody saying Iran's attacking Kuwait? What? What are you talking about that shit for? What the fuck do you mean? Highly privileged? Yeah, it's insane. Let me see how I pull this up. There's no way that's true, right? Oh, it's a server. It's a cyber attack. It's a cyber attack. That's a different type of situation. But U.S. is evacuating all non-essential personnel in the Middle East embassies ahead of a possibly imminent attack on Iran's nuclear facilities. So what? They gonna go and try and fucking do this shit? Damn. U.S. armed military started currently the highest amount of air defense systems deployed in the U.S. Oh my God. Iranians chant death to Palestine? Damn. Bro, wow. Yeah, they stay out of it? Yeah, I mean, you getting enlisted in the army, brother? Absolutely fucking not. Nope. Don't they need to claim asylum when arriving in the U.S.? Fuck that shit. Well, I don't give a fuck some asylum shit. Like, absolutely not. Let me see what this is real quick. I'm gonna look at it. And so we got one going on. This might be good. but we'll pull this up. Israel warplane spotted over Syria minutes ago. Yeah, no, we'll give it a little bit more time to develop, but we'll see where it goes. But
the vehicle led to the discovery of large buckets of paint and a 10-foot extension pole believed to have been used in the commission of these crimes that were described. Both suspects were arrested and booked on felony vandalism charges. Just as I wrap up and before I turn it over to my partner, Chief Jim McDonald, I just want to reiterate, we will facilitate the peaceful protest, and thank God 99% of them are taking place in this one square mile area.
That's brutal.
Here in the city of Los Angeles, and then when you saw in Paramount and Compton on Saturday. We are going to do everything we can to protect our employees when they're being attacked. So if you come to demonstrate, that's great. If you come to throw things at us, attack our employees, you're going to get arrested. Maybe not that day, but later, and you're going to get prosecuted. And not only may you serve significant time in jail, but there's going to be fines behind that. So with that, I'm going to turn it over to Chief McDonald, and I'll be available for questions after he has.
Thank you, Sheriff Luna, and thank you all. Good afternoon. And again, you'll hear some common themes here, certainly. I want to start by expressing my sincere gratitude to all of our officers and deputies on the lines for their professionalism and dedication. They've been asked to work long hours in dangerous and unpredictable conditions, and I'm grateful and proud of their resilience. I also want to thank our dedicated partners from local, state, and federal agencies for ongoing partnership and unwavering support during these challenging times. The Los Angeles Police Department recognizes and supports the right to peaceful protest. But when individuals choose to weaponize that right, by assaulting peace officers, endangering lives, or committing crimes under the cover of a crowd that is no longer a protest, that is a crime and it won't be tolerated. 3 individuals have been charged with felony assault on our officers, including the use of fireworks and motorcycles to cause harm. These were deliberate attacks that injured officers who were simply doing their job out there to protect the public.
Damn.
Let's not forget our officers face uncertain and often dangerous situations every day, and their risk to their lives has been even greater over these last few days. I've watched Molotov cocktails and fireworks shot mortars being launched out of tubes at our officers. Grade fireworks, which in the state of California are considered explosives, and they can kill.
That's right.
Our officers should never have to face targeted violence while standing on a line to protect others.
People getting mad about me for saying
this. I want to thank the district attorney for pursuing felony charges in these cases. It sends a strong and important message. If you assault an officer in this city or this county, you will be held accountable. Additionally, I'm also pleased that there are charges related to looting and vandalism, crimes that took advantage of the unrest to target businesses and city property. In one case, a retail store was burglarized.
There's
and
2 people lost fingers because of those
fireworks.
fireworks.
Merchandise was stolen.
Hopefully the people
and
like
another
them.
graffiti was sprayed onto a historic public building while an accomplice stood watch. These crimes don't advance any cause or further any message.
That's right.
What they do is harm to our communities, our small businesses, and our civic institutions.
Thank God.
The LAPD will continue to investigate all incidents thoroughly and work with our partners in the DA's office to justice. We remain committed to protecting First Amendment rights, restoring peace, and holding criminals accountable. I want to thank our officers, our partners in this community for their resilience and cooperation throughout this event. Thank you.
Wow.
And before we start with questions,
hello.
The 2 members of my office that have worked around the clock to bring these charges.
Well, it looks like they go into jail. Thank God. And see, the thing is, they got to talk about the convictions, though. That's the thing is because if you get this charge, but it gets dismissed or dropped or some bullshit, you got to be like, hey guys, by the way, this dude that fucked around is in jail for 5 years now. That's what needs to happen, or he's in El Salvador, right? But, I did want to show that. I thought it would be interesting for you guys to see. And Feds is very high charge rate. Yeah, it's great to see happen. It's very, very good to see. Only 5? Well, it's a good start. You don't need to do everything. But remember Liquid Guild that lost their sponsorship recently with Hyundai? with Honda, I mean. Well, now they're dropping their WoW team too. And this is just more of what I said about esports dying. It's happening everywhere, and I don't think anybody realizes how bad it is yet. But esports is totally fucking dying. And the reason why, and also, like, I mean, WoW doesn't really bring in a lot of views. Like, I mean, that's another big reason, I'll be honest. Well, you can't really make your money back on this shit. And if you don't have the sponsors, you're not going to make it. Now, the only way...
Hello, hello, hello. Hello, 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 hello. Mic check. Yo. Hello, hello. Mic check. Testing 1, 2, 3. This is just a microphone test. Let's see what this shit sounds like in the bedroom once everything is all set up. My sweet, sweet man. What a handsome, handsome boy. Who's over here? Oh, shit. That's a fucking... You don't get to fuck me, I fuck you. Alright. This is the last time I'm going back there to check this shit out. Just want to hear everything. Running. Walking. Dodging. We're gonna have a fight. Big fight. I hope that worked better. Oh, another one. Yeah, come get some. Come get some. Hello, hello. Hello. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, hello. And that concludes the test. We're gonna go see what the fuck happens, what it sounds like, and that's it. I'm fucking done. Because I'm pretty sure this is gonna be the last of it. I don't have to do anything else.
should have done it. You should have taken control of it ahead of time. You would have if you didn't want any problems, you shouldn't have let there become a problem. Like you let this problem happen, and now you're mad that people are saying, "Wow, this problem's happening." Like.
Protests broke out, but the president is bringing in the receipts, providing a screenshot to Fox News of a 16-minute phone call between him and Newsom on Saturday. And President Trump is not backing down.
So he just lying? Like why would you even lie about that? Like, I mean, everybody has caller ID. Like, did you think really? Did you think Trump is so petty? He's coming up with nicknames for everybody, including you, and you didn't think he would post your call logs? Are you dumb?
Down on his efforts to stop these violent riots, he issued a stark message to any protesters who burn an American flag. Listen.
These are animals, but they proudly carry the flags of other countries, but they don't carry the American flag. They only burn it. People that burn the American flag should go to jail for 1 year. That's what they should be doing. 1 year. And we'll see if we can get that done.
I'd be fine if he did that, if it meant burning it in public, right? I mean, because that's arson. I mean, you burn it in your own house. Obviously, that's like freedom of speech. But like, I mean, if you're doing it out in public, I mean, yeah, sure. I mean, it's nothing special, right, to the American flag. I mean, if you burn a Mexican flag, I would say the same thing.
Cities like Seattle and Chicago are also facing similar anti-ICE protests.
No, I don't think you should burn anything out in the middle of the street. And I think if you do, you should go to prison. Like, especially if you're doing it intentionally to cause like trouble and chaos. How about don't burn anything in the street? Like, can you imagine
in New York
that?
City, police arrested more than 80 protesters. And with reports that these protests could continue to spread, Texas Governor Greg Abbott isn't taking any chances. He's deploying National Guard.
Burning a flag is against the law, but burning a car is freedom of speech.
San Antonio, guys.
All right, Brooks Engman live.
Have these guys lock down the main building, then we can go do other stuff. Like, really,
Hello, 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 hello. Hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. 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 Hello, hello. Yo. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Mic check. What the fuck? Hello? Hello, hello? Yo. Hello, hello. Mic check. Yeah, whatever it is, what it is. Hello, hello. Yo. Yo. Hello, hello. Mic check. Test, 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 test. Yo. Mic check. Yo, what's going on? Hello, 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 hello. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, hello. Mic check. Hello, hello. Mic check. Yo, what's going on? Hello, hello. Mic check. Yo. Yo, yo. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, 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 hello. Yo, mic check. What's going on? Hello, hello, hello. Yo, mic check. Test. Yo, yo, yo. Mic check. Test, 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 test. Twitch is anti-bald. That's what's up. Bro, let me go. God damn. fuck? Did he heal? This motherfucker healed.
Who are you? A lost visitor? Or a looter who's arrived too late? You look like a stalker. I figured you were all dead. No offense. Stalker, visitor, looter, I don't care. Just buy what you need and leave.
The, venerable lady looking for some wine? You know, like the wine you've got?
Hello. Nothing. And? What do you need from there? Like what? Oh no. Okay. I'll come downstairs. Alright. What? Okay. What? The mosquito bit me on the nipples. Right on the nips.
Fucking booty brothers.
Didn't. Hello. 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 Yo. Hello. Hello.
The grand exhibition theme was automatic puppets and city of the future. The plan was to showcase and demonstrate the most advanced technology in Krot. But, you know the rest. You can't hold an exhibition in a city that's fallen into utter chaos. And now the whole city is an exhibition of a nightmare.
survived. I'm suspicious too, but you have to investigate. What if it's some trapped innocent?
me. Oh, thank you, young one. Every step is a struggle when you have the petrification disease. But this glimmer of happier days is priceless. Oh, I almost forgot. Speaking of price, here's what I can spare. Please, take it.
What? Wait, was I under that disruption bullshit effect? I don't know.
I know my way around a weapon. A stargazer.
Ah, I heard you defeated the puppets appear lost without their leader. They have no purpose, no focus. To think one can have so much control through ergo waves. If we don't determine who or what is causing it, this could all happen again tomorrow. I fear I must call upon you again, my friend. Please gather records of the puppets' ergo waves while you're defeating them.
At the house of a... Master Vanini, with it you have reached the house of Vanini. At the house of Vanini. Oh dear. This is the mark of the Black Rabbit Brotherhood, a notorious band of stalkers. The stalkers as a unified force ceased to be after their...
So what? I'm trading this stuff into them?
The Black Rabbit Brotherhood took over the Marlem district after that. I believe you could use this mark to move safely whilst on the Black Rabbit Brotherhood's turf, to use their unsophisticated vernacular, and give you entree to the black market as well. But be careful, sir. The Black Rabbit Brotherhood is quite infamous for how they treat interlopers. If they catch you, they'll put you in the liar's coffin. Yes, I believe it is as unpleasant as it sounds. Ah, and I see we have new physical records to catalogue for the collection. Such effort deserves commensurate reward, don't you think? At the house of Vanini. Strike a light. You found a commemorative coin dating from the founding of the Vanini Foundation. The Foundation is a sort of fan club, sir. A very limited number of these were minted for the original members. Well, once Master Vanini established himself as the Prince of High Society, his popularity skyrocketed, and his signature coat and glasses were mass-produced. This is one of the originals, however, from the limited run. Take care of it, won't you? You have restored Master Vanini's lost collection. At the house of Vanini.
I know my way around.
House of Veneer.
I know my way around.
Antonia's condition is getting worse. I knew it would come to this. The petrification disease locks people inside a cage, inside their own bodies. We're all safe, thanks to her sacrifice. But I wish for a miracle to save everyone. Me as well. I'll use my power to help you. In the folklore of Krat, a cricket, but gem as you get more.
Stalker, please. If you pick some gold coin fruit for me, Stalker, please. I heard the alchemists made a device capable of fully utilizing gold coin fruit. I ignored it, assuming it would interact with the Saintess statue at the Grand Exhibition.
You don't remember much beyond Rosa Isabel Street, do you? Ask me about areas you want to know about. We plan to reveal our new automated puppet technology at the Grand Exhibition. If it hadn't been cancelled, it would have shocked the world. The alchemists are there now, working on a cure for the petrification disease. Dare we hope? In my experience, they always have an ulterior motive. Remember to be on your guard when you're with them. People call them the Alchemists of the Isle. Their headquarters must be on an island across the sea, but it's not on any charts. I remember tales of an underground dock in Krat, where the alchemists would embark. That's all I know.
A great weapon calls for a great warrior.
It's you. Come closer, won't you? When you reach a certain age, it's a comfort to reflect on old memories. That's a portrait of me when I was young. I was so feisty. I loved the world, and the world loved me back. The passion of those days is long gone, but I still dream of those memories. I'm curious what your young eyes see. Is there any resemblance between me and that portrait? Do I still have peace? No. It seems Geppetto even taught you good manners. Yes, those beautiful memories are still vivid in my mind. Time and the memories that fill it are all we have. I hope you're making some good memories of your own. It may be a comfort to you someday. People have no idea so many secrets are buried in crowd. Thanks for keeping me company. I'm an old friend of Geppetto's. Make yourself at home. If you have any questions, ask my butler, Polendina.
That book reminds me. Have you ever heard the fairy tale about a mischievous wooden puppet? All of Krot knows the story. All because of someone who loved that story more than anyone else. But this is strange. I do not recall. Who exactly was that someone?
At the House of Vanini,
It's time to go to bed. Time to go to bed because it's late.